And hello everybody, we made it. One more stream, one last opportunity before Christmas to do Creepy Santa. I've promised this, so we're gonna do it. You better watch out. Welcome everybody. Hi RGB, Siegfried, Knife Slot Cryptid, Siphon, Lilith, Nid. Hey everybody, how you doing? Merry Chrysler to you indeed. Hey Bones. I'm blessed with holiday cheer. Yay! Hey Uni. Welcome everybody. Glad you all made it. It's a surprise kind of stream because I didn't post a schedule for it this week. I've been a bit sick, so I've been kind of waiting to get a little bit better to do a stream. But I'm feeling better today, and yeah, just in time for Christmas, so good timing. And as we've been doing for the past few years, we are going to be working on a Creepy Santa, essentially continuing this sort of series that I've been doing. Bailey, welcome, thank you for the follow. Hey Jesus, you have a day, you have stuffed crust pizza now, everything's better, hell yeah. Stuffed crust pizza fixes any problems, in my opinion. And hey Sora, to you too. Anyway, yeah, let's start by just reviewing everything I've done for this quote-unquote series so far. So, I guess let me just directly hop onto Photoshop. And just a white square right now. I actually do this for lighting, because if the square was black, it doesn't light up my face. I'm like, oh, this looks nicer actually. Anyway, very stupid. But this started in 2020. This was the very first year I did horror edits at all. And this was literally like a last minute idea I had on Christmas itself, or Christmas Eve 2020. I was like, oh yeah, it would be funny if I did like a quick edit of a trail cam with Santa like really blurry on it. And you know, it's easy because you know, so you can blur it a bunch, so you don't have to, like, the edit doesn't have to be that good. So I did this really fast. And it's still probably like the most successful like of this like whole Christmas series, which is funny. Sometimes it works out like that. That whatever you work on less is the one that has the most success. Because, you know, it's a simple but effective idea, I guess. Spooky Santas. Hell yeah, Katavi. Welcome. Nursing a headache? Oh no. I hope it gets better soon. Lovely Satans. Close enough. Procyon, is that how you say it? Procyon, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we started with this one back in 2020, and next year I said like, oh, why don't we like continue this, like do another Creepy Santa, maybe sort of start adding some lore to this very simple thing, right? Like Santa as a creature that's like caught in by accident by this like hunting camera, and it has glowy eyes like a predator. So I was like, yeah, we can definitely like work something out based on that. So the following year, I actually found a chimney. I borrowed a chimney from another house that had a chimney, and I took a picture like up with a flash. I took a picture like up at the chimney, and then I did this. I added a Santa kind of crawling down the chimney. The idea with this one was that, you know, first year is like we caught this thing in the trail cam. Anybody knows what it is? Like, oh, I'm scared. Something like stalking my house. Second year is like, oh, every year, like, around the end of December, we start hearing these like weird crunching noises coming from our chimney, and we're starting to think like have some like birds or something on there. There's definitely like something strange going on. So I've set up a camera. I'm trying to take pictures. And this is what I find. And it's like, you know, Santa is like slowly crawling down the chimney, and as he does, or as it does, because we're treating Santa as a creature with its here, as it does, it's breaking all of its bones, because, you know, it has to squeeze down this chimney. So it's like a horrible, like long and painful process. So that was what we did the second year. Third year, the setup was, and the way I've been doing these is I've been posting these on Christmas Day itself, as if it were the results of whatever I found during Christmas nights, right? So what I'll be doing tomorrow, if we hopefully finish this edit today, is tomorrow I'll be posting all the edits so far, maybe as a little thread, or, you know, depending on the platform, it'll be a bit different, but, you know, it'll kind of like sequentially follow the story. But post all of them on the 24th as a reminder I followed the series so far, and then on the 25th I like update it with the new one that I did. So it's like, oh, this is what I found yesterday. Very crunchy Santa in this one. Eugene Victor Toombs, yes! I've just been watching the X-Files. Great reference. Also, welcome, Orm. Anyway, so third year, the setup was, I keep finding, like one of the things I've been finding is slimy pieces of coal under my Christmas tree. So I set up a motion activated camera, and I put it in front of my Christmas tree. I don't know if it was motion activated or no, it just took a picture every few minutes, right? Trying to catch whatever's been happening, and this is what the camera finds. So it gets a picture, a sort of mostly obscured picture of Santa, and he's regurgitating coal. Like, he doesn't keep the coal and the gifts in a sack. He puts it in its stomach, and it'll just like regurgitate it under the tree. And we can start seeing that it's not like a human thing. Like, it has a human face maybe on top of it. We don't really know if it's a mask or its real face, because it always has this like weird like stuck expression with the gray skin. But yeah, it's definitely like not human. And what I did for the last year was a play on like, he sees you while you're sleeping, he knows when you're awake, right? So I did Santa watching someone as they sleep. Again, same face, animal features, except for like the up from the torso, pointing at this person trying to get sleep. The idea also is that this okay, I'm gonna tell you my headcanon for this so far for Creature Santa. It's not a single Santa. There are many. Everyone has their own personal Santa, and the way they know if you've been naughty or nice, it's not because some kind of like weird omniscience. It's because they've been stalking you all year, and they've been it's been like following you all year, only to know if you've been naughty or nice. And if you've been nice, you're pretty much fine. It won't even show itself to you. If you're naughty, it'll start like messing with you in like a really stalkerish, horrible creature way. And that's kind of the storyline we're playing. It's like someone who is naughty, someone who maybe just by accident, like by accidentally catching a picture of their Santa on that first year, sort of angered it enough that it's starting to like take revenge. Like, it put coal under this, like, our protagonist, who's me, you know, I'm posting this as first person. The protagonist got coal under their tree. That means that, like, that's the first sign you've been deemed naughty by Santa. You're the creator. What do you mean, headcanon? You know what I mean. I haven't posted this anywhere. It's just the canon, the story in my head so far. It's only head canon because it might change. I might change my mind. So it's not real. It's just what I got in here so far. You think Cryptic Santa has cryptid elves? What I have so far in my head is that the elves are the larva version or the young version of a Santa.
You're getting colon and having naughty because you're revealing its secrets.
That's true. That's true. I'm kind of fucking up right now. I got a target on my back. Hey, Skeleton Cow. Home Safety Hotline DLC. They unlocked my entries. Hell yeah. I'm glad people have been enjoying that. Stomach coals. Its condensed bone and other parts of its prey goes up like an owl pellet. I love that, Rex. Have you seen the Santa episodes of Love, Death and Robots? Not familiar. I saw some Love, Death and Robots. I was, you know, there are some really good ones. Sigma Blue I remember as being really good, but that's about the only one I kind of remember. So the other ones didn't really stick with me. We're getting rid of Santas. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. I'm reading all chat messages. Do you have any ideas for the sleigh or the reindeer? We'll have to figure something out because they appear in the first picture. So those are set in stone. Those are canonized. I think they just have some sort of mutualistic relationship. Maybe the reindeer, not real reindeer. They kind of just look like them from the outside, but they eat the naughty kids. The Santa will feed bits of the naughty kids it's eaten, kind of like a mother bird to baby birds to its reindeer things, if they've been good. Charlie Void, thank you for the follow. Howdy Maxwell. And Chaos. What does it do with milk or alcohol in cookies? Never heard of alcohol, but the milk is used for Santa to regrow its bones. It needs a lot of calcium. Deer centipede might be fun. Oh yeah, and they would have to we only see one deer, so we could take the deer in an interesting direction. The elves are like jackals or crows that follow a predator around to steal bits of food. Santa is baby birding the reindeer, yes. Naughty kids are stitched to the reindeer, so no. Yeah, the sack probably contains naughty kids. No, he actually does deliver gifts. Thank you, Charlie. Speculative biology Santa Claus. Kinda. It is definitely a take on Santa. Movie.
What about MRS Claus?
MRS Claus. Thank you so much for your resub, Mooley. I think there is no Mrs. Claus in this world, right? Because Santa is not an individual. Santa is a species, or a species. It's a bunch. Everyone has their own personalized Santa, or at most maybe not fully personalized, but every neighborhood has one. Maybe, it could be every small community, neighborhood, something like that has their own Santa. During the most of the year, it's hibernating. Maybe it wakes up from time to time to just check in on you, see if you're being naughty or nice. But it's not intelligent for the most part, I would say. And I think we're gonna sort of play on that a little bit this year. So here's what I got. Here's my idea for tonight's and this year's Santa story part. Our protagonist, me in this story, tries to set up a trap for Santa. So that's what we're gonna try to do.
Not be able to turn up my volume on this train, but
Hell yeah.
I am here to support your continued efforts to expose Santa for the eldritch horror it truly is. You better watch out.
Thank you so much, Hammy. Hope you have a good train ride. Yes, we are gonna have our protagonist try and fail capturing Santa with a bear trap. So, if we find a good fixture, might have to be a different kind of trap. But our protagonist sets up a bear trap in their living room to try to catch Santa alive, because they're feeling like threatened by this thing. And there's a problem with it. Like, Santa knows when you're sleeping and knows when you're awake. So you can't just like sit there, shotgun in hand, waiting for him, waiting for it, because at some point you'll fall asleep. Like, you can't stay awake forever, even if it's like 2 days from Christmas. When you fall asleep, boom, call under the tree. Like, you can't stay awake forever, and it knows when you're awake. It's stalking. So yeah, a shotgun in hand won't work. You can't do anything that work. You know, the kind of the story, the setup for the story is you can't Mothman, you can't fully like directly confront Santa, because Santa only operates when you're sleeping. Maybe that's like the only like, or one of the few like actual magic things about Santa. It doesn't have to be magic, right? Maybe it's just like stalking and very observant. But you know, the rules for this series is that we can never interact directly with Santa. We can only like set something up the night before and then see the results on the next morning. Dreamer, thank you so much for the follow. Does Krampus exist? Oh, maybe that's like lore for a few years from now. I haven't thought that far yet. Yeah, each Santa has a geographical territory. Maybe it's a single house. Maybe it's like a group of houses. I feel like this guy in our story is being like single-handedly, or at least like this guy and his family, right? Because he's living with his family. He's being like single-handedly targeted by their Santa. They've been like pointed at. That literally. Yeah, Mrs. Claus would be the female in this. I don't know how their reproduction would work. We haven't gotten that far. Mrs. Claus is the brood mother. Oh, it's an ant situation. There's a queen ant. I like that. I'm gonna keep that one in mind. Brood mother Claus. Predatory species for Santas, for Krampus. I like that. Or maybe it's just like Krampus are stories of Santas that have like turned evil, or like maybe like your specific Santa, right? You've been naughty, or you've been trying to mess with it, like it's been happening in this story, and it slowly becomes a Krampus. Like its hatred for you is like slowly turning it. So maybe we eventually get to that. That'll be fun. Like Krampus is like a sort of like a degeneration of Santa, and becomes unwind itself over years. But it doesn't happen immediately. Evolution, kinda, yeah, like a slow change, a slow turn into this like just evil, vengeful Santa. We're definitely on our way here. Like this is already Krampus-y. Maybe it turns more animalistic, its like human mask starts to fall off. Stuff like that. You got woken up too much during hibernation, we're seeing them more often with global warming. Converted into an elf being parasitized by the young. So okay, I should note some of these ideas down, because you know the problem with this series, I come up with ideas and then like a year goes by and I forget them. So I should probably have like a master list of the scary Santa Bible. A word in Spanish. Well, Santa Claus is called Papa Noel, Daddy Christmas, which is much better. It's not Father Christmas, it's Daddy Christmas. You gotta call him Daddy. Anyway, let me start making notes. Santa, let's just say scary Santa ideas. I'm gonna note them down with a pencil. But yeah, we were gonna come up with cool stuff today. I like this, and we haven't even started. Haven't even like said what I want to do today, but we gotta note down things so we don't forget. Okay, so some basics. Only one Santa per person / family / neighborhood. Elves are the larvae, or the young, the, how do you say, the juvenile. Elves are juvenile Santas. The young ones look like approximation of humans, but as they grow older through continuous feeding, they get more Krampus. I like that. Also, yes, Papa Noel is technically comes from French, but you say Papa Noel in Spanish too. You gotta king shame all of Spain. In Chile, it's Viejo Pascuero. I love that. Reindeer centipede. Yeah, Mrs. I'm gonna note this one down. Mrs. Klaus is the brood mother / queen. Reindeer centipede ? Question mark. I don't know. There's definitely a concept with reindeers. We'll see where we can take that over the years. What else did we say? At least around 7 billion of these fuckers. No, yeah. I would say it's like per more than one person, at least per household. So it's like, you know, it's talks of family rather than like a single person, but probably like more like neighborhood based, unless you live like in a really like far away isolated area. You call equals I'll give you a tinkle. No, I don't know what that refers to. In France? In the north of France? No, I haven't heard that expression. Offshoot hominid species, probably. Domesticated Santas. I feel like it's domesticated. It's like, okay, Santa lives in a symbiotic relationship with you, with like most of us, where if you're good, the Santa will give you gifts, right? It's still like a pretty like stalkerish relationship, but still, if you're good, Santa gives you gifts. But if you start being naughty, Santa will start like turning against you, and that's why the symbiotic like mutualistic relationship becomes a like predator prey relationship. Okay, yes, that I need to note down. Krampus is the evolved, quote unquote, version of a Santa that turns evil due to too much naughty. The one the Coca-Cola company cards. I love that. Hell yeah, Siegfried, enjoy that. Krampus is the wild version, Santa is the urban. With Neoteny. That's a fun one. Okay, so that's some of the concepts we got so far. More Santas. Those are fakes, obviously. Okay. What I got for today in terms of like this specific part of the story. Our protagonist sets up a trap for Santa. A really bad trap, like not like, oh, I'm just gonna catch you. It's like, I want to hurt you. A bear trap. So a protagonist sets up a bear trap for Santa, and he will momentarily catch him. Like he will momentarily catch the Santa that's been stalking him, but it will escape. So what I want to have is the leftovers from the situation. Because what we want to show is what our guy found in the next morning. So we see the bear trap. It's closed, and it's full of fur. The leg. I don't think I want to do the entire leg, like entirely cut off leg. I think like the Santa like pulled itself out. So it's like maybe bits of fur entirely. There's like droplets of blood on the floor, and a piece of paper that just says in like the worst handwriting ever. Just says naughty. And no dig love food. I think that would be too much. It just says naughty, like maybe the G's backwards. Like it's not literate. Our Santa is not literate, but it knows the word naughty, right? Like it knows that much. Not N-O-T-T-I-T-T-Y. That would be too silly, but I kind of like it. Santa's regenerate lost limbs, but it takes a full year. But yeah, like naughty, like badly written, and it's like, you know, Santa has like for the first time ever like directly communicated to our protagonist and basically like expressed like pure deep hatred for him. Now it's like war. It's like this is a declaration of war between Santa and our protagonist. So far, he's been leaving out coal. Artist SWAT, thank you so much for the raid. Chill raid. Oh my god, you're coming to the most unchill place. We're talking about evil Santas. Welcome, folks. So yes, our Santa is essentially like declaring a war against our protagonist. Santa's language is restricted to crude English. The lyrics to Santa's coming to town in an uncannily perfect Finnish dialect. I love that. What if the blood was milk? That could be fun. But yeah, Raiders, we are working on a little story that I've been doing it part by part every Christmas, where me, as in like the protagonist of this story, I'm posting it in first person, is being stalked by their Santa, you know, and it's not like real Santa, it's a creature that's, you know, Santa in this world is just a creature. Everybody has their own Santa, and if you start being naughty, it'll start like fucking your life up. A species of eldritch horror, exactly. I think I don't want to go like full on speculative biology realistic with this. It still has to be like pretty magical, pretty like eldritch in some way. Some things should be like inspired by nature, but not fully. Like we're not going full in like we've done for other like kinds of like speculative biology things. And thanks for the save reminder. It is currently just a white screen, but it's now been saved. So these are the parts we've done so far. This was the first one. We just caught it in a trail cam. For the second one, we just caught it like scrambling down the chimney. For the third one, we catch it like finally in our living room, and it is like regurgitating coal onto the floor. And for the last one, the one we did last year, it's like watching us while we sleep. If you explain it too much, it loses the fun. Exactly. You could have lost that widescreen. You never know. You never know. Santa has a coal bladder. Absolutely. I feel like it has several stomachs to digest like naughty kids. The coal is it's kidney stones. Or gallbladder stones, maybe. Wonder how many people will fall this year with this. Hopefully, probably only kids. It's evil whimsy. I like that. I like that term. Evil whimsy. I don't know how close I am to you. I'm watching out for you, Mexel. I don't trust you. Coal is repurposed carbon matter. Exactly. It's more like a kidney stone than coal. I like that. Present stomachs. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, Santa has a big bag full of presents inside. Maybe we don't really know what's in the bag, but Santa doesn't come down with the bag into your house, so it probably is able to swallow whatever he wants to leave, whether coal, presents, whatever else. Maybe it just produces the coal organically. Yeah, that's more fun. But if it wants to do presents, it'll swallow whatever it wants to gift. And like just like regurgitate it under your tree, because that way it can fit to the chimney. Otherwise, you know, there's no space. I always fall asleep pretty early in the stream, so that's how I win over you every time. You think I'll be able to send this to my very conservative grandparents and still be alive? They're ruining the magic of Christmas. Oh no. It takes a Santa about 40 hours to generate a single PS5 in its present stomach. Okay, so that's the deal. That's what we're doing. We need to first find pictures. I'm gonna keep these pictures open because, you know, we're probably gonna refer back to them over the stream. But first thing we need to do is to find a bear trap. Maybe pretty hard, I don't know. I've never looked for bear traps, so it's a matter of looking. Let's see what these websites have. What is that? That is scary. But no, a lot of bears. No bear traps. Understandable. These are like normal stock sites. Fantasy sharp ones or the realistic ones? Whatever I find. We'll see. I don't have a full preference. So let's see. I'm going to open my browser. I'm going to log it in like this. And we're going to look for Wikimedia. I think Wikimedia might be good. Ooh, just got blinded by that. Brie? What? You saw me ride Bear Trap. Why did it just change it to Brie? I asked Santa for a friend when I was 5 and it was this fleshy humanoid tumor under your tree. Where's Bean? Bean is not home. Bean is with my partner right now. We moved out to Asturias for a couple of months only. So last time I was here, I had Bean home. So this time she has Bean home. But Bean has a friend now. I'm going to show you. my partner's brother adopted little cats, and he named her Oat Avena. It's the name is in Spanish, but it's funny that, you know, it goes really well with Bean. It's also a Siamese cat, and she's 8 years old. She was found like in the street, like she weighed like 1 kilo. She was like full of fly maggots. She was like really in her last legs, but they managed to like bring her back from that. She has some like medical issues, so she needs like extra care, but she's like really cuddly. I saw her today. Oh my god, she's so cute. She doesn't like other animals, but she likes humans a lot. So when she met Bean, she kind of like hissed at Bean at some point, because I guess he got too close and she got scared. So she hissed at Bean, and now Bean is scared of her. But they'll get along. It'll take a few days, I assume. It's her first. Today was her first day at home, so you know, still lots to adapt to. Here's. Hold on. Can I open this in the browser? No, but I can show you this. Here they are. That was their first meeting. That was before the hiss. So you can see she breathes really hard. She has a little bit of asthma, I think. But yeah, that's why. Yeah, lots to take care of. She still weighs like only like 2.5 or yeah, I think like 2.5 kilos, when she should be like 3.5 for her like size. She's a bit smaller than Bean. But yeah, that's where she's at. Hopefully she like does good, puts on a little bit of weight, gets, yeah, as you can see, like she has beautiful fur, but as you can see from like the slightly like burnt brown on some parts, and you can see it very well on the whiskers. It means that, you know, she probably had like malnutrition up to very recently, so she has like developed sort of like more patchy fur, but you'll probably like get a bit darker, especially like around the legs and the tail and stuff over time, and grow more full, and you know, she'll be good. She'll be taken care of. He's a brave little buddy. Bean remembers Mala and fears. Yes, La Mala. This little bundle of anxiety. She was really relaxed. Like, it looks like she has anxiety because she breathes like really fast, but that's just because of her medical issues. She's actually like, you know, from other animals she gets a little more tense. Just so you can see it in her posture a little bit, but she breathes like that. That's her like normal state, at least currently. Clinical resting bitch face. Look at this picture, it's so scary. My god. This picture is terrifying. It's the bear standing up looking at the camera with the deer kill, I assume to be. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, these pictures are incredible. Okay, let's see. No traps. More results phones. What is that? Oh, some hairy hyena, looks like. Lobster trap. Oh, I wonder where I'll find a bear trap. I bet that if I go to Adobe Stock, it will Okay, there it is. It works. Bear trap. I bet Adobe Stock might have some cartoony ones. Like, yeah, this type of bear trap, you know? Spiky. You could do a big mouse trap. Hunting trap? Could be, yeah. Let's see. Let's try hunting trap on Wikimedia. Ferret trap. Bird trap. Gravity trap. A mouse trap with a huge cookie. I love that. What you do with cookies and milk. Most hunting of traps, a black hole, exactly. This one might be the best one so far. It's a very like cartoony 3D looking one, but what do like real bear traps look like? Not like the stock photo thing. I got these like old school ones. These ones are cool. And we got the spiky ones. Usually less spikes than what is shown on these like stock photo ones. Flicker maybe. We could try. The jigsaw trap, yeah. That picture again. Box traps, what does this look like? Oh no, poor baby, no. The color ones? Or this sort of like that? There's some spiky ones like that too. Oh, poor things. They're very evil, yeah. I mean, in general, these sort of traps. Great, like, horror concepts for an evil killer to use, but horrible in real life. Like, I think our best bet is to look for antiques, because I don't think people are making those nowadays. I hope so. Gotta use that bear image in the future. I'm gonna save it. Where was it? It was somewhere up here. I don't know what I would do with it, but it was one of those pictures where it's like, this is really good. But yeah, I've saved it to a little collection. The bear image is haunting me, yes. Weird AI things. Get out of Flickr. Okay, if we're looking for antiques, our best bet might be Picroll. If we're looking for old pictures. Bear trap, let's see. Let's hope we don't find any, like, a lot of dead bears, because, you know, these are old pictures. I mean, I guess this was some kind of real bear trap. Kind of like a huge cage trap, which is really interesting. It looks really improvised. The big orange one, yeah, it's a big sculpture. I mean, if we just make it look smaller, and make it all orange. This potentially. Hey, look, here's one of the real like antique ones. Foothold trap? Is that what the technical name is? So, okay, hold on. The angle for that one is not right. Also, we need a closed one, because we can have one. If we find one where it's open and then closed, it would be really cool, because I could show like the day before, like, oh, I set up this trap, right? Beaver.
Setting up the tube trap to catch sand, and the next day you come out and the sheet metal is ripped to red by an inhuman strength.
I love that, Lilith. Yeah, Santa didn't just like squirm out of it. It destroyed it. That would show like some like real scary strength. But there's still like blood and stuff. Like it destroyed it, but it was damaged by it, which makes it, you know, really fucking mad. Here's schematics. That's cool. Where's the object? Find me the objects. This is some kind of spike trap. Military looks like. Oh my fucking god! Stop following me around! This bear is haunting me. He's appeared 3 times. Thrice has he appeared. Leave me alone. Haunted bear. It's an actual SCP.
The bear will show up in your room tonight.
Yeah, at some point you'll just like see this door open like really slowly where I won't notice, and the bear will just be there. Canis, thank you so much for the follow. Hey Spacey. Okay, so this is an actual trap. But again, not the best angle. Also, I would like it to be closed, but you know, I'll take what I can get, considering how like few bear trap images there seems to be like online. I'll try foothold trap as well. See if Chaos is onto something. Yeah, let's try that. Ooh, sneeze. A pitfall trap, evil. What are those dogs doing? I felt like it was bullet casings, but no. It's just some bling for your dogs. I'm actually always wearing ones like these, but I just can't show you because Twitch would ban me for showing feet. Okay, nothing for foothold traps though. The bear appear again, can you imagine? Yeah, nothing here. Animal trap? More generic? Oh. That's one. It's really well shot too. It's rusty, which makes it like really kind of nasty looking as well. The classic style, yes. What an evil trap, isn't it? Oh no, here's... Oh, I don't want to see that. It was wolf cotton one.
Choosing a rusty trap on Santa is not illicit for sure.
Yeah. I feel like oh no, not a... I hate seeing animals caught in traps like that. But here's one. It looks very evil. What the fuck is this? Hey, chat? The fuck is that? Yeah, equestrian equipment bits. Do you make a horse bite that? No. I mean, that is Santa trap material. It's called a curb bit, and it definitely looks like a horse bit, which is like, I think it's like what you make the horse bite. Hey, who the fuck designed this? A curb bit is a type of bit used for riding horses that uses lever action. Hold on, I don't know enough about horses. But yeah, it's okay. That's what they look like. So, okay, I assume the horse is biting this? And it's like hanging down from it? But how does that not, like, at some point move and hurt the horse real bad? Wikipedia page for bear trap has a good image. You need to check if that image is like CC0, because not every Wikipedia image is usable. Yeah, okay, I still don't understand this very much. Like, how do you not, like, hurt your horse real bad? But I guess it's like goth horse rider aesthetics. Like, oh yeah, curb bits seem to get like pretty wild. Like, that's another curb bit. I assume that's what the horse bites, but yeah, they get silly with it. Very goth, and I hope no horse got hurt by it. The mouthpiece of this bit was designed for a horse with a hard mouth and a thick tongue. The way these shanks are articulated corresponds to a type of bit recommended for hunting. Oh, so it's meant to hurt other animals? Like maybe when the horse rams into them? Maybe that's what this bit does. Like you bite this and this goes like the horse is biting this and this goes like the mouth is here. So it's not like touching any spikes. But this, like, the horse essentially has spiky jaws. So if it rams an animal during a hunt, it hurts the animal. It still seems very cruel for the other animal and possibly the horse. It seems like a weapon, yeah. Or, you know, maybe like an opponent in battle or something, but wild. Poor horses. What did they make them do? Oh my god. Yeah, we do have a bear trap. So far we got something good. If we can find... Yeah, this is MP Gallery. It should be findable. It seems to be the same picture from Wikimedia, so that's easier to find. Let's see. We get any luck, and we get... No, we get chains. Rusty chains. We can add those for a little bit of... a clasp that is rusted shut. Yeah, this could like go around the trap. And I could set this up as like, this is a... I found this in my grandpa's barn or whatever. Like, this is old stuff. I'm using this antique bear trap. Because obviously people don't make bear traps nowadays. I hope. People don't make this sort of bear traps nowadays. So, you know, it's like, I'm using this antique. It's the only thing I could find that would be large enough or possibly like damaged enough to like capture this thing. And the next day, the trap is like completely destroyed. Universe where humans are the animals? I mean, humans are animals. Oh, like horses ride humans? Is that what you mean? Okay, it's the same picture again. Wait! Everyone stop what you're doing. Little guy! What are you? Oh, you are so silly with it. Assassin bug nymph? Maybe? But the description seems auto-generated. Because it does say spider at the start. It doesn't make sense. That's not a spider. It only has 3 sets of limbs. What a little guy! Oh, keep going, little guy. Oh, kitty. "3E. The deer is sending us a message. You think that's a clue?" Every time you leave a photo, like you go back from a photo and the crawler just goes up. Oh, poor thing. No. I just really like their face. They're just like, oh fuck. So this is me. You might be wondering how I got into this situation. Let's rewind. Bobcats. Ah, kitty. Lots of spiders, which is interesting. Oh, here's a bobcat hunting. I don't want to close up on that because I don't want to show anything too graphic, but oh, spacesuits. This kitty's going to space. No. Oh, so menacing. I would definitely like. I know this thing could tear me up, but oh, I'm in JPEG. I know this thing would tear me up, but I would go in for a little kissy, right here. You see what I mean? Right there. Yuck! Sorry, I'm getting distracted by all these hunting camera photos, but I love this one. So many good kitties. Look at this one. Jumper. I love when they do this. Sorry for the gore. Oh yeah, we had a sea cow. Hold on. Sea cow. No, go back. Previous. Yes. Okay, not finding any more bear traps of the old school kind. Oh, what is that? Mouse traps? They look diabolical. Well, they're the most evil looking traps back in the day. Oh, Canada lynx. I don't think I've ever seen those. Only ever seen the Spanish lynx. which was good news. The Spanish lynx, it's not in critically endangered anymore. The Iberian lynx, sorry. This is what they look like. It used to be endangered for the longest time, mostly because habitat destruction, also like I think poaching. But yeah, they look so pretty. They have these long jowls, and those jowls, I guess, sideburns, whatever you call them. Really beautiful boys, and there was a really large conservation effort to bring them back, and by the turn of the 21st century it was on the verge of extinction. Only 94 individuals survived, and it is now some 2,000 individuals. So it is being like from critically endangered, it is being like reclassed as vulnerable, which is still work to do. But there's like one of those like really good comeback stories where you're like, oh, not everything is lost in the world. Have you been in Canada? No, pretty close though. I was in New York State, up in Niagara Falls, many years ago when I was a teenager. Love to go to Canada. I got a bunch of really good friends from there. Look at this thing. Scary dog. Oh, bad taxidermy. What is that thing? What is going on with that thing? Wait, there's more. What? The northern red fox? The swift fox is cute at least. Look at that.
Long boy.
Oh my god. I love bad taxidermy. I had never seen these, and I've seen a lot of pictures of bad taxidermy. Oh, is this a collection of some sort? Can I see more? Andret's Rose. Let's see. They do have some others. Mostly skins though. Yes! There was more! Oh my god. Oh yeah, poor boys. Like, you gotta feel bad about the animal when you've been turned into this abomination. You can't help but laugh. Like, what is that thing? Oh my god, there's a bunch of them. Incredible. We will cherish them, exactly. We gotta celebrate them. Okay, I think we've run out of actually relevant results like a while ago, but no, actually there was another drawing of one, but a mousetrap? Again, evil looking. Ooh. Beast. Oh no, it's trapped. Oh. Okay. Little guy. Let's see what we got. So we got this guy. This seems like the same kind of trap. One is open, the other one's closed. Question is... I mean, yeah, Victor trap. They're both Victor traps. This one's Victor trap. They both have the V. This one is like it's not rusty. This one's been rusted over, so you can't read the text here anymore. they both have this little tab, which I guess holds it open. So first of all, I'm trying to like understand the mechanism so that I can have like, ideally it would be fun to have like one picture open, one picture closed, if we can. Otherwise, I'll just do the closed, like destroyed one, and like, you know, have the aftermath show. But it would be fun to have like, oh, I got this old trap, I'm gonna set it up. So I gotta make this look more rusty if I do, but you know, it has this tab on the side, which, what does that do? What is the purpose of it? It seems like when this, like, when it's open, both of the tabs are down, like they're below this. But when it springs closed, one of the circles, like, I guess it has some elasticity, so when the pressure is released, it just like springs up like this little tab, and it kind of holds it shut. It holds it together. So yeah, I assume that's the purpose of that little bit. And I assume the way this works is like pressure sort of releases some kind of releases this little tab. This tab here, the one that's hanging from here, is, I assume, like clamped here and holding this closed. So when you click on this, it somehow releases. I can't see it close enough to figure out how exactly, but I don't think we need to. We just need to like know the basics, or like know how it works at a basic level. Releases, and there's like, you know, the spring loaded. You know, the trap when it's open is in some kind of tension, either by here or by this tab or by something else. So in this opens, like the latch opens, it just springs closed. That's, you know, my assumption here of how everything works. And then the chain is set somewhere, so you know the animal can't walk away. You continue this story every December. Yes, exactly. Successful invaded the cafe car on the train. Hell yeah, you found it. Enjoy your hot dog. Okay, we got the basics, I believe. We don't have any other pictures of traps, and honestly, I don't think we're going to get anything better than getting 2 pictures of the exact same trap. Probably, at least the same brand. What I can't really see is like under this, under these metal bits. Do these exist? I assume so, but we just can't see it because of the angle. So we're just gonna go with these are the same, right? Seems decent enough. Okay, so now we're gonna go to Wikimedia, and we are gonna find, oh, Victor Trap, Mink and Muskrat. This is probably a pretty small trap of this kind. Oh, here's another picture of it. Is it no known copyright restrictions, so yeah, I assume we could use it. Slightly different. Number 1 Giants. God, I know this ad is gonna sound evil. I catch away up on the animal's leg. No chance of freezing or accumulations of mud and dirt. You know what? Jaw can't spring out when setting the trap. I really hope that people that set these kinds of traps, some like horrible, inhumane traps, I hope they got snapped by them. But no, the guy in our story, he's trapping Santa, so it's fine. Although it would be funny to say like, I'm setting up this trap. And then the next is just like a single tweet that's just like, youch! Like a comic character. Yeah, this is good. It's so rusty. Guarantee someone lost a finger. Oh yeah, guarantee. Okay, so we got this one. Save it to my little collection. And we got this too, which is pretty nice. Rusted wire chain, wire oval shaped links. Measure, yeah, that should give me the information.
When you said yo Jolly went pedo.
Hey Oli. Okay, chain, in case we need rusty chain. It's nice. The Val's turning point as it changes to comedy edits. Honestly, I do a lot of comedy stuff already. It's another part of my art. I like the silliness. The silliness is great. Okay, we got this. We got this. Let's see. Hardware merchandising September to December. How specific? Okay, back again to Wikimedia. We search for this. And... oh, okay. Oh, there's like a whole set of newspaper ads. Is it this one? Is it the one we found before? A different one, actually. It's not the giant. Okay. Let me see if I can find it by scanning very quickly. No more results found? Must have missed it. Oh, is it this? Oh yeah, it does seem like this one. 3000 pixels tall. Not bad. It has this like texture of like a printed newspaper ad. So good news that we're able to reattach my thumb. Just looking at Bigfoot traps? I don't know. I haven't looked for that. Do people make Bigfoot traps? Are they trying to like hurt Bigfoot? What are they cooking? What are they up to? The Bigfoot hunters. Okay, problem with this picture is it's black and white, so we need to, you know, colorize it. And this one might be better. It does have color, but you know, it's like fake color, so I don't know if it helps a ton. Yeah, it might be better to just use this one. It's more realistic. But we need to colorize it, and most of all, we would need to make it really rusty. They're mostly sheds, yeah. Thankfully, nobody's trying to hurt a boy the Bigfoot. Or girl the Bigfoot, sorry. Big honkers and all. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Chains, just there for the core. I love that this is the entire name of this layer. Wire chain oval shape link measures 1 centimeter long and 30 centimeters long. Chain has a clasp that appears to be rusted shut and is held to 477 meters. I'm just gonna call it chain. These names are pretty long too. Okay. Should we do the shot trap first? Because I think that's a more interesting picture. So if we get like lost in the weeds with this one, we can at least like have the important one done and not necessarily do the other one, since we're kind of like coming up to December 25th. So I'd rather do the important one first. I'm gonna put it up here, hit select subject, which should do a fairly good job of finding most things. We can help it out a little bit. Finding some of the leftover like blank spots. Because I'm gonna put this in a like maybe a normal like hardwood floor or something, which you'd have in a house that's not like super rich, but like, you know, older. So like maybe not like super modern clean hardwood, something a little bit more rustic, but we'll see what we find. I'm not gonna be fussy about the floor tiles here. Pretty unimportant detail. Unless you guys come here for floor tile accuracy, in which case you're not welcome. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's remove this little tab, which I guess is just like holding it up in the back. Oh, missed a little chunk. Sorry, just have too much fights over floor tile accuracy, you know? People come into this chat and attack me about it. This has definitely happened hundreds of times. Okay, so let's center this. Spooky old bear trap. It'll get spookier. It'll get spookier. But let's find some wood. Yeah, let me go to my resources folder. Got a lot of wood textures around there. Kind of older. Oop. Get out of here, Santa. This feels like a wall. Pretty nice. Could be a floor. It still feels more like a wall, but I'll say it's too clean, too modern. Like tiled, or not tiled, but like not like laying flat like a floor. The problem with a lot of these is that they're really close up. Which is nice when you want to have it as like a background for a close-up of something. Not really when you want to have it as like a larger picture of a wooden floor. So let's see. Let's do hardwood floor. Okay. Yeah, we can use like a zoom in of one of these maybe. one feels a bit too clean, but... And since we have like actual objects, we can set up the size of this. So it would definitely be like smaller than a chair. Okay, this is pretty good. The angle is spot on. And there's like nothing around it, so I'll say liking this one. Maybe not as like old as I envisioned initially, but it gets out of the way enough. And it's not like this sort of, I don't know if this will be, but you know, that's sort of like fake hardwood, which is actually what I got in my apartment, so no hate on that, but it feels like very like modern refurbished apartment kind of deal, where they didn't want to spend a ton in remaking the floors. And if you live in one of these, you know what I mean. Okay, so this could be a good background. We're gonna like desaturate it a little bit. We're going for spooky, so just like having it be generally darker. To get out of the way a little bit more. Gonna close in this background, like this background is these edges. Hey Welsh. Okay, there we go. Is it kind of busted here? Oh, no, okay, it's just how it works. It has the hinges here. Where's the spring in this? That's my question. Because we have the latch, we understand the latch mechanism. This like bends down here, gets inside here, there's a latch. And when you step on this, I guess it just bends up, this tilts up. Releases a latch. Boom, snaps shut. What is the mechanism that makes it snap shut? Is it this? Is it just like the elasticity of this? Does it act like a spring? Where this like, this tab here pulls up while this one pulls down on the base. So it just like forces it shut. Maybe, because I don't really see any actual mechanisms on the hinges themselves, so it feels like this is the only thing that could like activate it up. Those arms are under compression when the jaw is open. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we can definitely see it here. Like these are the arms. We've seen it from above, but you know, you can see that they're like under this, like in between this and the floor here, and the base of it. So there's definitely some compression going on. That's probably what springs it shut, I assume. We don't have a ton to go on, but okay. So we could use this. Now we need to do a couple things. First of all, bust it. Only way to know for sure is to step in it. Well, here I go. For science. What you miss? Well, that depends on when you left. But we got our bear trap, and we got our floor, and I gotta think how to break this open in a way that feels, you know, like Santa has just so much strength that it could just like snap this open. Okay, if your leg is like in between these two things, I assume what you'd do, like, okay, we're stuck in the middle of. Here's our leg, kind of bunny-like leg it has, and here's the other arm. What I would try to do is just like pull up. You know, that would be my instinct, right? As you try to escape, you're not like pulling to the sides. So you try to pull up. If you got like immense amount of strength, enough to bend metal, I feel like these arms would bend upwards, like they will bulge up until they snap, and outwards, or like, yeah, like we would sort of get this. This sort of action on both sides. You know, maybe both aren't broken. It's like maybe one is broken, the other one's just bends. But I feel like both sides broken is fun too. And this one could be just like flipped entirely. This sort of deal. Yes, we did also get distracted by bad taxidermy. So I feel like we can essentially just take this sketch and using the textures of, you know, the actual bear trap. Use Puppet Warp and adapt it to this. The only thing that I think we would need is the edges, like some sort of like snapped metal. And I'm trying to think, like, where do I find that? Maybe some kind of like shrapnel? Shrapnel does have this like, you know, like bent metal by like extreme force type of look. Actually, I still have this on me. Hold on. I'm gonna try to find an object that I keep here. Shrapnel. This is a bomb from World War II, or you know, what remains of one. This bomb fell on my grandpa's town when he was very little. So yeah, he got it like many years later at kind of an antique store sort of deal. But oh, it's actually full of dust. It captured a lot of dust because, you know, lots of little ridges. But this used to be a bomb. You see like these ridges inside. I don't know what they are. It's just like you can see how it was like extremely torn. This is like, I want to stress this. This is how thick the metal is. Like, that's steel. Like, that's fucking strong. It looks like it's been bent like some like old fucking plastic or something. Anyway, we could use this. It's gnarly, right? Yeah, this bomb was one of the many that exploded Normandy, where my grandpa was from. So it is, and he gave it to me many years later. He was like, yeah, you can have this. I guess it caught my interest. My grandpa, every time we visited, my grandpa had this huge collection of like antiques. He was a huge antique collector. He would just go to any antique markets that he'd find every single week, and he would buy trinkets and baubles and tchotchkes and lots of completely useless stuff, but he just liked old things, right? And you know, this is one of like the many things he bought over the years. And yeah, he, every time I went to visit him in France, he would, before we left, he would say like, go on, enter my room of tchotchkes, my room of curiosities, I guess we could call it, and pick something that you like and you can take it. And this, to like kid me, was like the coolest fucking thing, because it was full of like interesting little objects. And I got them all here. Like, okay, like a pan over there. You can see there's boxes and stuff. These are like Christmas gifts that I'm kind of hiding so my family doesn't see them. But there's a bunch of stuff over there that has you know, some stuff like people have brought me from trips over the world or from my own trips. There's some like old medical instruments from my other grandpa who's a doctor, and but a lot of them are little things my grandpa had, and every time I left his house, he would just give me one. I'll pull out a couple. Let's see. Let's go down memory lane. Trinkets. I never brought these to the Canaries because I don't want to break them, and they're here in my, you know, my childhood home, which is nice. I get to see the trinkets from time to time. Kid in the candy store, yes. Check out my trinkets. This is a very old stamp machine. You would push this. Boom, it would stamp. It still works. It would stamp, and you can, if you can see here, it has a little roller where you can set up a date. So this, currently it says, it's kind of inverted, so it's kind of hard to read. December 1950. It goes up to God, this is 18? Hold on.
Your grandpa, it's not a secret.
Yeah, I guess it goes up from like the 1800s and the 1900s, so this is really old, because it's still in good condition, not rusty or anything. You know, I keep it, this room is like pretty well controlled. Sometimes you just gotta clear off dust and stuff, but pretty well kept. As you can see, still pivots, still works. Still a little bit hard, but works. You stamp the camera, does that mean you've dated us? This is a, how do you call this? Brújula. Compass. This is a compass. And as you can see, it stays upright. Despite changes. This is the kind of compass you would have in a ship back in the day. I need to clean this glass because it used to be like you could see better through it, but it just might be like glass getting old or getting like the liquid getting dirty from the inside. So I don't know if I'll be able to clean it without like fully taking it apart. But yeah, there's like liquid inside, so it's floating, and it's really, really cool. I love this effect. And as you can see, obviously it's a compass, so it's always going to be pointing north, and you can like hold it on something, so you'd have this on a ship, and you know the waves would keep pushing it and stuff, but you could still see it. Like it would always stay upright. Fun stuff. Yes, that's one's for boats. This, I love this one. It's so good. Hold on, let me put it. Make it pretty. It's an oil lamp. A really fancy looking oil lamp, isn't it? This, you'd put the oil inside, and you could have these three little lamp things, and it has a bunch of little accessories. So you could put this to put out the fire. This, I don't know what it would do. Maybe like use it to like dig down and clean it. I'm not sure. These are little buckets. So I don't know what the bucket is for. Probably maybe to get like some oil as you pour it over. And this one is a little pincers. I don't know what they pinch. And oh, you can pull it up. Don't worry, I don't want it. And this is a little like screen, I guess. So you can maybe like put it in front of the lamp if you don't want it to, if you don't want as direct lights, or if you just wanted to like get some reflected lights because it's like polished metal. I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what most of these things do, but isn't it beautiful objects? Directional screen for light, exactly. This, I don't want to make a lot of noise with it because it is a bell. But people are sleeping. Sure, let me see if I can get out the bell thingy. Okay. Ooh. Okay. This is a bell. Look how pretty it is. It's decorated like this, and you know, it used to have like actual string and stuff. My grandpa just tied to this like crummy old plastic string, which I find it really funny. It's like it's modernized in a very crummy way that I enjoy. So I've never taken it apart because it reminds me of how my grandpa was with these sort of things, where he would just kind of he was scrappy and he would repair things in like his own way. But yeah, and this is the thing that was holds on from the string, and if you want to make a lot of noise, you would just do this. I don't want to do it like you can make a lot of fucking noise with this. You can just like turn it around and it'll start like doing this. But yeah, I don't want to wake everybody up, so you only get the object, not the full sound. It's musical, yeah. It has a very nice rain sound. Found giant googlies today. Hell yeah, bigger than this. Yeah, isn't that fun? I got more, but these are the most interesting ones, I think. Yeah, and the shrapnel. Anyway, that was a segue, but I hope an interesting segue. There's like some like a little bit of family history, and you can see how my grandpa's like love for old things and how he like I guess like fed that when I was a kid. He fed that interest in me, so now I love old things, and that's shows up a lot in my art. Yeah, I hope it hopefully like makes my history a little bit more understandable. Anyway, let me put these charge keys down. Oh no, we got a raid. Mayna, thank you so much for the raid. Look at these. Look at my charge keys. I was doing a little stream pause to show my interesting compass and this bell that I got. And shrapnel from World War II. Funny stuff like that. Be right back. Go on, but I'll show you one more. This one's from my other grandpa. This is what you would use to use for pregnant women in before like stethoscopes, like modern stethoscopes. You would put your ear like this, and tummy would go here. So that's how you'd listen to, and you can see like I'm putting it next to my ear. And it's like really amplifying sounds from here. So you would put this next to the tummy, and you could hear the feel heartbeat and stuff. The baby phone. Whoa, Neoteb, thank you so much for the raid. I was showing you. Hold on. I've been so distracted. Hey everybody. Welcome folks. Raiders from Maina. Raiders from Neotep. Welcome people. I was showing Chad some chat keys that my grandpa gave me. We're doing Christmas horror, by the way, but I'm not showing you vials and serums exactly. So yeah, Neo, how is your stream? I was told you do cool stuff. Hey, check out the stuff I'm doing. Well, currently, this is what I got. It's a shitty Photoshop edits because we're not very far along. But what we're continuing is the series I started in 2020, where every year I do one of these Photoshop edits. And for those that don't know me, welcome. My name is Eduardo. I do horror with Photoshop. Basically, I stitch pictures together, make them into horror, and this has kind of been a long-running series that I've started in 2020, and every year I do a little Santa, a real creepy Santa. So it's sort of continuing a series where this person, the protagonist, aka me, because I'm presenting it in first person, is slowly like trying to gather evidence for Santa, and it's turning out to be much creepier than we first expected. It's like looking up a chimney, took a picture of that. But a creepy Santa like going down the chimney. This is Santa behind the Christmas tree, regurgitating some coal, because it gets the coal from its second stomach, of course, and it has animal legs. And this is the one I did last year, based on the lyric, the classic lyric, "He watches while you're sleeping, he knows while you're awake." So that's what that's based on, and we're going for the same design: creepy face, glowing eyes, animal legs. Thank you, Neo. So yeah, that's what I've been doing. If you want to see, because I'm going to be posting like all these pictures with, one of these pictures with their story and stuff. I'm going to be posting it on socials. Starting tomorrow, like I'll do a little thread on Twitter and Blue Sky. I'll do, you know, different type of posts depending on the social media. But essentially, like retell this story of what I've been finding over the years, and set up the next one, which is I'm gonna try to trap Santa with an old school bear trap that my grandpa had. Obviously, this is not a real bear trap that my grandpa had. I just found a picture of a really old rusty bear trap. I was like, that's cool. So I was like, oh, I got this old bear trap. I'm gonna trap Santa with it. Next morning, wake up, go see if the bear trap caught anything, and it's been broken through with like immense force, and Santa is nowhere to be seen, but there's a note on the floor that just says naughty. So it's essentially like, oh, you know, Santa is like actually pissed at me now, and next year is gonna get much worse. So yeah, all talking about this old bear traps from fictional grandpas. Actually started talking about like actual little things that my grandpa, actually my two grandpas, like this from either side of the family. This is my doctor grandpa, which also shows you some of the art I do, and this is from my other grandpa who used to collect a lot of antiques, like this stamp. It'll get there. There it is. It still stamps. No ink though. You can set up dates in this little thing. The dates only go up to 1999. It starts in the 1800s, so. Is the coat and hat actually clothes or part of his body? I feel like it's clothes. Like there's an actual animal, like monster body under there. And the clothes are worn to like keep up an appearance. Gotta wait for 2026, exactly. But yeah, all these because I have this old piece of shrapnel from World War II. This is one of the many bombs that destroyed Normandy in northern France, you know, where the Allies landed. Before the Americans landed, they bombed the hell out of every major city in Normandy, and not even all only the cities. And they destroyed so many cities. And you know, this was one of them. So this is an Allied bomb. This is not a Nazi bomb. Probably American, maybe English, could be either. But yeah, the city. My grandpa was from a village, right? But the city my grandpa lived in for the rest of his life when he moved out to the city was destroyed by these bombs. So this is a little bit of one shrapnel. And I really like the twisted, like, broken metal, and I wanted to use that maybe as the edges for this, because obviously, like, when I just did a shitty little sketch of what I'm thinking, but like authentically broken metal would be better, obviously. Oh, the Christmas bubbles, they're eggs. I dig that. Yeah. Anyway, Maynab BJ, thank you guys for the follows. And for all the new folks, there are all my socials. If you want to follow me wherever you prefer to go, I am probably there. So that's where you'll find when I post the final version of this, if you can say to the end of the stream. That's where you'll find it. So, Casual Divinity, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna take a picture of this just with my phone. I don't have my good camera here, unfortunately. So let me find a clear background. So maybe just like a page of my notebook. What kind of lighting are we going for? Just overhead. I'm gonna do the shittiest photo setup here. But I don't think we need anything like super fancy. Just like moving stuff. Lighting, this should work. So I'm gonna take a few pictures of this shrapnel bits under similar lighting. It's gonna be pretty yellow, the lighting, but I don't care because I'm gonna change the color anyway. So I'm just gonna take the back, the front, etc. Just a few different angles. I'm gonna export that to like a drive folder, Google Drive, and then download it to my computer. That should be the fastest way. I could look for pictures of shrapnel, but getting my own, I know what I'm gonna get, right? Hopefully my phone's camera is pretty good, it's pixel. Back. They have some nice. Hopefully we have enough with the one side. But if we don't, it's right here. I can just take more. Okay, let's see. Now, okay, yes, upload. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9 photos. Okay, those are uploading. And I'm gonna download them on right here on my second screen. Give them like a little minute to upload. They're starting to come. There we go. 3 more. My team. Okay, just one last one, looks like. Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Download these. And with that, we should have some really nice bent metal textures. Hopefully will work here. Otherwise, we can always find others, but you know, while I have an authentic piece of shrapnel, why not? Okay, there they are. Just press, extract here. Wait. There they go. Okay, so this was my shitty setup to take photos, but the lighting is approximately the same. So we got a few different angles, front, sides, etc. It should be enough for what we need. Okay. This one's the same as this one. Okay. If I hit select subject, will it realize? Nope, it'll think that the paper is a subject. No good, Photoshop. Okay, let's try now. Okay, good enough. It took this, but the rest is pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit all of these with select subject just to get the cutting out of the way. And then we'll find the ones that work for the specific breaks we want to do. And essentially just like recolor and retexture them to make them feel a little bit more rusty. And hopefully that should be more than enough. Okay, I guess we don't need anything below this piece of shrapnel. Yeah, it's honestly funny to think about. So I guess I never considered it too much until like trying to explain it to you guys by now, but how much my grandpa's like love for old things and little items he collected, how much that probably influenced my art and the stories I like to tell. I feel like it's one of those like influences that you just have unconsciously in your brain. You guys ever had those where you suddenly realize, oh yeah, this show I watched as a kid and then completely forgot about somehow like must have influenced me this many years later. You suddenly realize it's sort of little secret your brain was keeping from yourself. Deep Valdevian lore tonight, hell yeah. Your art does have that walking through an old museum and reading all the stories behind the trinkets. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm always hoping for. Museum of oddities of sorts. So okay, all the inside bit of this bomb has all these ridges. I assume that to be the inside bit. I don't really know which way this bomb bent, but it does look like the inside. Just about like how the metal is bent. But yeah, who knows? But yeah, look at this, for example. If I take this little chunk, so and put it up. So it's flush, and then we apply it on here. I think that could work. some. Flip that twice. No, actually, this way. Yeah, and this could be this like bent edge I was thinking about. So we turn that into a smart object and we puppet warp it. Just to exaggerate this bend slightly more. Then do something like this. Sort of like blend them together a little bit. And then we'll do the colors and all of that. But so far, it does have that like destroyed metal look that I'm looking for. So yeah, I think I dig this. I think this might be the right look. What was that? What was that jiggling for a minute? Anyway, let's see. We're gonna start by cutting the base layer here. Cutting it like so. And that way we're going to start getting like the actual destroyed metal texture coming through slowly. Maybe I'll do a color layer to start with, and it's probably going to need some levels as well. But this can give us some more of the rusty tones. Yeah, it's going to need some levels. All right, yeah, that seems to work, at least for now, as a sort of base. Then once we have all the destroyed edges, we can edit it a little bit further, you know? But I believe that'll work. Okay, let's find more good little chunks of metal. Maybe this one? I like this one a lot. It's just so angled. I'm gonna try to find a random edge, like so. Gonna make a copy of this. There we go. We put our sketch layer back on top. And we find where this might go.
Uno or dos. This is important, I promise.
1. Better be important. Is it? Okay, just like stretching this a little further, and we're gonna find this layer.
THX.
You gotta tell us what it is now. You can't just leave us in the dark. You wouldn't do that, would you? Oop. There we go.
This is entirely inconsequential 6 or 342.
342, obviously. Do you take me for a fool? It's always 342.
Stellaris Species, cara sonriente.
Never played Stellaris yet. You know, like these kind of strategy games, I really like them, but I like them a bit too much. So I know that if I'm going to play, like, there's a specific type of game that I know will trick my brain into this sort of addiction that I know I will, if I start playing it, I will disappear for 2 weeks. So it's games that I'm saving for, like, if I ever like fully burn out and I need just like a few weeks off where I'm doing like nothing, I'm gonna load up Stellaris or Crusader Kings again, one of them. Or the last time this happened was with Crusader Kings 3. I started playing that game, and then like 2 weeks happened, and I conquered the entire world in that game. I didn't do nothing else. Nothing else got done that week. That was completely like, it just like snapped out of existence. I had stuff to do too, so it wasn't. It wasn't like I was just completely free. So I told myself, no, you can't play like Dwarf Fortress or Factorio or Stellaris or many other games that I know will like trick this part of my brain until I have like.
Don't call me out like this.
Does it happen to you too? Yeah. It will make like entire weeks to months disappear. It happened like the first time, or you know, early times this happened with like Crusader Kings 2. This is years ago. I was like on summer vacation and I was in, like, I would say early uni, I think. I had a couple weeks to spare. I could just say like, hey, I'm just gonna play this game for a while. Good times back then. Now I got a job. Now I got work to do, and it's, well, don't let me complain. It's an amazing work. It's amazing work. I love what I do, but I can't disappear for 2 weeks anymore. For many reasons. I got clients. Yeah, I gotta take care of social media, that sort of stuff, and that takes like time and attention, which would completely fly out the window the moment I started playing Stellaris. Like, yeah, Factorio is another one like that for me. Dwarf Fortress or Caves of Cod, one of those like deep simulation games. I also like. I know I have to avoid them. Need to update your social media? Well, you're welcome for the reminder. Yeah, it's something they'll tell you about being an artist online, is that like social media is like a full ass job. Just being on top of everything. There's stuff constantly happening, right? And it's a lot. And sometimes you gotta choose to forego that to make more art, or just for like sanity. So it's a balance you need to keep. Deck builders or rhythm games. I think we all have our poison games. We can call that. Games that are like poison to our brains. I've been playing a lot of Balatro, for example, and I love Balatro and like you know, deck builders in general, but they don't get me into that same sort of mood. Like I can play a round of just before starting streaming earlier today. My sister is over and her boyfriend's staying over as well for the holidays, and we were just like showing, my sister and I were showing her boyfriend about like what Balatro was, and now he's like, "Hey, let's play Balatro now." Like, we got him addicted to it, but it's just really funny. But yeah, we just like, I just played a round of Balatro before like an hour or two before starting the stream, and I got it to the end, which was nice. I like demonstrated my abilities. Balatro is so good, such a simple but beautifully built game. If you guys haven't played Balatro, you've probably seen it if you follow video games at all. It's been everywhere this year. But it is, for those unfamiliar, it is like a deck builder game, but you're essentially just playing poker hands. And it starts with, you just got a normal deck of poker cards, and you get hands, and you're trying to play like, okay, like for points. So you're playing like a pair will give you, it will give you a certain amount of points. Two pair will give you a certain, will give you more. Full house will give you more. All that jazz. If you're mildly familiar with poker, you probably know what I'm talking about. And it starts like that, but then it gets crazy, and you start getting multipliers on multipliers on multipliers, and the numbers start going up in such a satisfying way, with like simple, satisfying like sounds and animations, where it just feels so good to see number go up. So if you got a part of your brain that likes to see number go up, that's like the kind of game that will like take hold of you. And I do have that part of my brain, so I really enjoyed Balatro. I am really enjoying it. I haven't unlocked everything yet. I do have, I recently bought it again for the Switch, because I just liked it enough that I said, like, I can buy this game twice. It's cheap. It's not a huge investment. So I bought it again for the Switch so I can play it on the go. And for the Switch version, I kind of like unlocked everything from the start, because I didn't want to like restart off all my progress of unlocking stuff. So I just said like, okay, the Switch version just has everything, and the computer's version is where I try to unlock. Because unfortunately they don't let you like share progress from one version to the other. A poker roguelike, yeah. Yeah, if you've ever played Slay the Spire or the Inscription mod, that's like, you know, you're just playing rounds until you die because you don't have enough points to pass to the next round, essentially. And yeah, you got kind of an end point where you fight, where you have to play against a boss, which is like, you know, it's just like a series of debuffs. If you get to that point, you finish the game, but you can keep playing endlessly. So it's not, you know, it's not like you can keep playing until you get like ridiculous numbers and like the millions and billions, and it starts like formatting the numbers correctly. It's very funny. You're allergic to numbers? You don't need to do any math in Balatro. It's best to play this game purely on vibes. I've seen people try to play Balatro with like calculators, like online calculators in which you input all your cards and it tells you how much you're gonna get. That fucking sucks. That's boring. No, you just kind of see, okay, this hand gave me 10,000 this time. I'm just gonna hope it gives me 15,000 this time. And just click and see number go up. And it works. Boss binds are actually sometimes actual dicks. Yeah. They can really fuck you over, the bosses. Okay, we just need one more piece of metal. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Perfect. You love math? You're allergic to numbers? Well, then it's not the game for you, maybe. This is good. This is good. I think this will work for our destroyed rusty bear trap. Now we need to add something festive to it, don't you think? What is, obviously apart from blood and fur, what are festive things that we should add here to really drive it home that we have tried to kill Santa? As one does. So I think I need to change the angle a little bit. Maybe like this. Oh, this is a really large picture. And just trying to set up the angle so it works as perfectly as possible with the bear trap. It's supposed to be like in the corridor, but I'm not going to show enough context to make it clear. Maybe it's like next to the Christmas tree? Maybe under a tree skirt. Yeah. You customize your deck to have characters from different games. I recently realized this. I hadn't picked up Balatro in a few months, and recently I just like came up with upon a bunch of like Balatro videos on YouTube. I was like, oh, I'm gonna play this again, and I didn't see they had all the characters from different games in the customizable decks. That was fun. Irritated coal. Flashed in tinsel. Partially digested child. Okay, I think I like the idea of like this is the underside of the tree. Like instead of having this, probably a sofa. What is this? Yeah, instead of having the base of a sofa, this is the base of the tree. So it's like right below it. Okay, let's finish this first though. So we got this, we're gonna put it up a color layer, make it feel rusty. And let's make some blues in there. And we need to make this brighter, obviously.
Also look in operating rumble.
Oh. Let's see.
Like some animals will
picked a bug.
stomach contents as a defensive mechanism. What if Santa was very angry and is not even regurgitated coal all over the place after being trapped?
I love that. Big bug. I love that. Seasons Greasons. As well. Hope everyone is having a great holiday season so far, by the way. If you're going to visit family, I hope it goes well, or at least not too badly, depending on how your family is. And otherwise, I hope you're enjoying it with your loved ones, wherever they are. That's what's important. Extended family. I'm in surgery for a fracture. Oh man, I hope it goes well. Yeah, my grandma had a fall the other day. She got a fracture in her humerus here, but nothing too major. She'll hopefully, thankfully, she was, you know, it won't be a super long recovery. She doesn't need surgery or anything. So we're all pretty. Yes, Number Grew Up movie. I don't know. If we don't finish like super late, we'll see. You know, you guys know I tend to finish art pretty late, but if I don't finish this art super late, maybe a little round of Balatro, maybe down the line a little Balatro stream, just to like unwind. Yeah, I don't know which days of the rest of the week I'll be streaming. Still haven't figured that out because I'll be going. Obviously, tomorrow's like Christmas Eve. I'll be out for dinner. I won't be home for the night because I'm sleeping over at like my grandpa's old house. So, and I'll probably stay over there, but I don't know how many days. So. That's why I haven't posted a schedule yet for this week. It's because I don't know yet exactly which days I'll be here and able to stream, which days I won't. But I'm thinking maybe towards the end of the week, Thursday, Friday, I'm likely gonna be here, at least for one of those days, even Saturday. Yeah, I'm definitely here Saturday, so maybe Saturday night. But yeah, I definitely want to finish that snowman piece that we started the other day because I'm not too happy with it, like the concept of it. So I feel like I need to rethink some stuff for that one. But we can figure something out on stream. I think that'll be more fun. Yeah, let's make the bear trap a little bit darker. It'll match the bent bits of metal better. And it just feels a little gnarlier. To see your conservative grandparents. I know that feel, yeah. You're sick? I'm sorry to hear, Katavi. I was also like a little bit worried. Because I had been sick for the past few days, but I'm recovered in time for Christmas Eve and stuff, so I'm glad. Is wide enough for Santa to squeeze his leg out? I mean the whole, it's like this. So obviously the metal would have been bent as Santa got out. Then probably sprung back a little bit through, you know, like a little bit elasticity, but I feel like that's enough for a big beastman to get that leg out. Santa is not bound by our feeble physics. That's another good answer. Santa is now powered by pure Christmas anger. The opposite of jolliness. What's the polar opposite of jolly? Jollant. I'm gonna work on that one, I think. Folly. Oh, the V could be the signature. You're so smart. That's true. let me figure that out right now, actually. So we got, hold on. This, there we go. We're just like not opaque enough. Then we put this on. Close it up here. And here. Thank you for the save reminder. There we go. Photoshop lagged for a second, but it's just because it was mid-save, and sometimes that confuses it. Oh. Whoa. Sorry. My sound all of a sudden shot up to 100. Hopefully I didn't shoot up in the stream. I don't think it should. But on my end, like suddenly the sound went super high on my headphones. That sometimes Photoshop does that when it gets really confused. It's like, huh? Images, sound? I don't know what to do. Anyway. Why is this image supposedly so big? Maybe because of the photos I brought in with the metal bits. I'm gonna remove those because we don't need those anymore. And that should save now, hopefully. Not a 14. How many times? Valdevia branded bear traps. my new dropshipping products. Print on demand. Or I guess cast on demand. Okay. The slow Photoshop. Okay. How to make the line that goes across it? It's kind of tough.
New Merwen.
Next merch drop. Bear traps. Makeshift deal. I had to study the designs of the bear trap and starts producing them himself next year. He's learning from us. The line out of blood. Oh, that's a good idea. I can. Yeah, let's try that out later when I put in the blood. little bit hard to make these lines feel straight as they should be, like this. Oh, a little bit of puppet warp. Fixes a lot of things. Multimedia signature. Did anyone here in chat get the Christmas merch? It's still up for anybody who's a late gifter. I did do a little thing, which I posted this on Blue Sky on Twitter. I did this, and if you're not familiar with the merch, this is it. Based on all these creepy Santa designs that I've been doing over the years. Obviously next year there'll be another based on this one, probably, if I keep going with the same style and the same like schedule. But yeah, these are still open up to Christmas. If you're going to get someone a last minute gift, you can give them this card with it, which I made. And you can download this from my Blue Sky or my Twitter. It's a little card telling you, hey, it's still in the mail, but I got you this. I figured since some places have a mail strike, some people just got it later and it's still in the mail for them, and some people just got it last minute right now, so that just gives you a little thing to give to people. Oh, it's homophobic. What did I say? Are you taking me out of context? I say straight lines. Well, lines are the only thing straight in this stream, okay? Can't believe Val has heterochromia. Saved and using the card for your late arriving gifts. Hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can use it for like any late gift. I was like, I'm gonna make this for the merch specifically because it's the same design. But it's like, I'm gonna make it like general enough that people can use it for all this stuff if they want to. Okay, here's one thing. I don't think there's a lot of contrast in between this rusty bear trap and the floor. So maybe I make the floor brighter. That's one option. It feels very like too well lit though. Kind of dig this. Option 2 is, hold on, let me put all these together. Trap all, and let's try like a lower saturation so it's like less rusty. It still feels rusty, you know, but I go for less rusty and maybe brighter. See if that sort of contrast with the floor will look better than the other way around. Yeah, I actually kind of dig this. I can do something with the saturation where I sort of like pepper the rusty texture back in, but only like the places that are like rustiest looking, which is kind of everywhere, but allows me a little bit more control. Alright, that's not bad. Stands out a bit better. Would the blood help? Blood would probably help. Did some kids take the trap to that poor hardwood floor? No, I feel like it would be... It would be tied to something with this ring, rather than staked. Although there are holes for stakes, so it's a possibility. I feel like maybe our guy, our protagonist, is going crazy enough over this whole situation. And maybe they would stake it. They would ruin their hardwood. I mean, if you had an evil home invader, maybe that's not such a crazy thing. Not such a crazy sacrifice to make, to have like one hole in your hardwood. Duct tape on the floor. That's kind of funny though. Yeah, I like that. Looped around a couch. Yeah, I would say looped around a couch. Cookie crumbs and milk stains. It's kind of funny. But I don't think our guy is... Our protagonist would put up cookie and milk at this point. For Santa. Yeah, it's probably, honestly, looking at it up close, probably not hardwood. It's probably laminate. It's too clean looking. Santa bleeds milk. Could be plastic over sheeted plywood. Definitely. I got that in my home. It sucks, but it looks decent. Don't spill water on it though, it'll swell up. Oh boy. Okay, rusty nails. Do we have them in this chain? No nails. Okay, what if in my resources... Do I have rusty nails? Metal? Let's find one. Rusty nail. Santa trapping lore, we're learning. Okay, ooh. I mean, would he use a rusty nail? I don't know. Maybe we should just find like rusty nails near the bear trap. It's like, I'll just use this. Could be a clean nail though. This one, I don't know if the angle of this one would be good. Maybe this one that sticks out. This one feels rusty, but still like usable. Okay, it's like sticking out at a weird angle. Like it was not very well nailed. And there should probably be a nail on this side, like right under this. But, and let's just say he forgot about that one, so he's just pivoting around a single nail. Why not? Your dog fucking ruined that shitty ass fake hardwood floor by peeing on it and the vinyl fucking bubbled. Oh no. Okay, that works pretty well. Now, main elements that we need to add are blood, fur, Christmas tree, and then we'll see, maybe some bubbles and stuff on the floor. Something that would imply a struggle. Hope he's not renting. Better hope so. Well, I think the landlord on this Christmas Eve is the last of his problems, considering the very, very angry Santa that is now like probably gonna kill him. Oh, okay, I got other like random ideas for possible like future parts of this series. Let's see if I forget them, if I remember them in a few years. But I feel like if I started this earlier next year, if I have like a clearer December with less commissions and stuff, and I started early, start like making them and posting them earlier, I could do more of a backstory where maybe I have like old pictures of Santa and like different periods of time, or Santas plural, like other Santas, have a little bit more lore in it, like the whole thing about like every Santa is personalized. Everyone gets their own, or your family gets their own. Little things like that. Another idea I thought about is our protagonist gets a ring at their doorbell. What is there when he opens the door? It is a baby elf. Somebody, presumably Santa, has handed him one of his children, this baby elf, that's very quickly starts growing up and making his life impossible. I don't know, just like loose ideas, but let's see. Also hi, Wed. Valdevia Santaverse. Parasitic nesting Santa. Exactly. It's like a cuckoo. Whatever. However you say that. Okay. Let's do blood next, since that's gonna be like on the floor at the base. Let's go to my textures and find all the blood ones. Don't worry, it's all fake blood. Boom. Okay, so how about we start with a splatter on the floor, and then we copy that splatter over to the top of the trap, and we just like apply them differently in each one, so you know the splash wouldn't have hit the same way, like every surface, so that way we can customize it a little bit. And the inside of the trap, like the part that gets nailed down, that's the part that would have the most blood, or you know, this, at least this would have a decent amount of blood. I feel like this would have less blood because the foot would be there. So maybe we'll add a separate texture to get some like edges. And we remove it from here. And maybe we kind of make up an edge like this. Anything that's under the plates survive the blood drops. Got your haircut today, feeling hella cute, hell yeah. Okay, here are some blood edges for the inside of the plates. And just assuming most of the plate would be uncovered because, or, you know, not bloody. Because a foot would be there. So that would have absorbed a lot of the blood. Let me do something. Let me puppet warp. Try to adapt this edge if I can. Photoshop lets me. Oh. Gonna fit this edge around the corners of the plates. Okay, next, the insides of the cage itself, the whatchamacallit, this thing. Because that would have pinched real fucking bad. And like, as you can imagine, as Santa pulls out the its leg from like inside of here, the kind of the newly torn edges of this would probably scratch up real bad. Okay. What about this platter? Should we keep it this big? Should we make it a little smaller? Maybe a little smaller. Just for good contrast, and also like, it is already plenty bloody. We don't need a huge splatter of blood. just enough to tell the audience here, tell the viewer that our boy Santa got hurt and is now pissed. Basically that. And I mean, I would be pissed too if I got stuck in a bear trap. Thank you for the safe reminder. Okay, getting too big. Oh, I guess it's because of all the blood copies. Where are my shortcuts? My shortcuts got deactivated. What? Are they? Are they just not working? Yeah, some of them are. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess they're back to working for some reason. Thank you, Photoshop. Very cool. Out and about in the grand city of Chicago. Nice. Did you enjoy? I don't think you should be doing calc homework like right before Christmas, man. Everyone else is resting. Take that time for yourself. Walk around the grand city of Chicago. Did you see the bean? You gotta see the bean. That's what that. If I know something about Chicago, gotta see the bean. Gotta see the rat hole. Very important landmarks. The rat hole was Chicago, right? The blood. Making this bloody. Now we gotta add white hair, white tufts of hair. The rat hole is no longer with us. God damn it. Why did they kill it? Beautiful landmark. Signature. It's not complete yet. Oh, we did say we were gonna make it out of blood. Like the line. Will it work here though? Let's see. A good smear. This texture has good smears. Oh, that's big. Good smears. Oh, this one? This one. Okay, maybe not color burn, maybe multiply. Oh, that works.
I was watching Sesame Street yesterday, and someone called Big Birdito. I was very confused.
Well, in Spain, we called him Paco Pico. So, that's even better, I'd say. And I know in other Latin American countries, it had like entirely different designs. In Spain, we just had the standard design. But we did have a separate Sesame Street character called Espinete, which was a hedgehog that I think was only Spanish. The bean is not the landmark's legal name, but it pisses off the artist. Yeah, and it's like, what's the name of that guy? The Vantablack guy, right? Who's like known to be like really kind of entitled, so it's fun to piss him off. Also, the bean is just a better name than whatever he probably came up with. Maybe not entitled, but pretentious or something. I don't remember the name of the guy, but I know he's been into some like controversies. Anish Kapoor, yes. Cloudgate. The Bean. Much better. It's a bean. Why would you call it anything else than The Bean? They made a worse one in New York? There's a worse bean? Death of the author and we're burying him alive under the bean. Problems once you put out into the world, just gotta let people interpret it. That's very true. New York bean. Let's see the bean but bad. Honestly, pretty substandard bean. More like a water droplet. It doesn't hold up its own weight. No. Chicago wins this one, folks. Sure, I pissed off a lot of New Yorkers by saying Chicago wins, but stand by that. I've never been to Chicago, for context. I know nothing about it. Well, except for the bean and the rat hole. Basically it. He copyrighted the term Vanta Black. Yeah, I don't know if it was... he probably copyrighted as well, for all I know. But he essentially, like, gate-kept the method to make it, or the method... It was kind of an aerospace material, so he only got access to it, and, like, very few other artists. And I think he was, like, very gatekeepy about it. And it pissed off a lot of other artists who probably also wanted to use that really fun-looking material. Did a school project on making Chicago a theocracy around rats. I love that. I love that. Hope you got a 10 an A. In Spain we grade things 1 to 10, so I got confused for a sec about your strange lettering system. Arthur Semple is another one that's kind of a dick, that has kind of trying to ride the popularity of people hating Anish Kapoor. But he's done some very dickish things. So, yeah, but he got to become like the good guy in comparison to Kapoor. I'm like, this is like very second or even third hand information, so don't quote me on this. But I do recall seeing a video a long time ago about like some like very dickish behavior from that guy. Stuart Semple, yes. Might be Stuart, yeah. We got the blood. Let's put in the Christmas tree. Why not? Or some edge of a Christmas tree. We need to find a really specific angle of a Christmas tree. So let's see if we do. Let me put this at the side. It's going to be a million pictures of Christmas trees. So thankfully we got that. Okay, why does it keep trying to be PSB? What is... Oh, the background. The background is a really zoomed in picture. So that's why it's trying to be a PSB. Let me fix that. Yeah. That's why. Form selection. It's going to select a little bit more because we might move the background around, but we don't need the full thing, so. Okay. Now hopefully it'll save. I'll look for Christmas tree. We're essentially looking for a picture of a Christmas tree that's slightly from above. Not fully, but maybe this gets a little bit close. Yeah, let's try to do a selection like this. Just to check, it's not going to be a good selection, but it'll allow me to see if this works. Actually, I think it kind of does. We sort of just need an edge, so obviously we got to remove that bottle and that sort of stuff. Let me do just a quick scroll, scan through, see if we find anything that might be like even better, but otherwise I'm pretty happy with that. It's too far. Maybe this. No, it's too far. We need to see it a little bit from above. Okay, I think we'll try to use the one we got because it works pretty well. This one's not bad either. Seems like approximately the same angle. So we'll keep that one as a backup, maybe. That is Welsh. That is once again Stuart Semple, who has like kind of made a career out of people hating Anish Kapoor and trying to like antagonize, like being the opposite, but has also done some pretty scammy things. So grain of salt with that guy. Colors are not great on this one. Angle's pretty good though. Let's see what that selects. Not very well. The malarkey he's on. Hey, new crisis, Shell. Apparently, he's pretending to change his name to Anish Kapoor. Oh my god. Like, I feel like it's a good jab to like make fun of these pretentious artists and try to like make something good out of it. but he got into this like really weird one-sided beef with the guy. That point is like, you okay? Are you okay, dude? Like, what did Anish Kapoor do to you? Like, personally? Very strange. I don't remember the specifics of what he had done. I just kind of got out with the impression that he wasn't that much of a good guy. I tend to watch a lot of videos on the background while I work, when I'm on streaming, obviously. And I'll watch like these commentary videos on these sorts of things, and I will grab one or two takeaways like, oh, this guy's not good, and I'll forget all the details. Don't love this edge. And the angles, honestly, this one's better. Just straight up. Oh, we need to fix up the edge. Oop, opposite. There we go. Yeah, we got some of the wall behind it, which is a bit annoying. See, we don't want that bottle. Is bro good? Yeah. like hating a fellow artist to the point where you're not even. It's funny to laugh at pretentious people, but at some point you get to just ask yourself, why am I obsessed with this man? He sold NFTs? Oh, that already, yeah. That already discards this guy for me. Crowdfunded ghost projects that never materialized. I did hear about that. Used AI generated image fraud. Okay, so he turned on like full on. I heard about this guy years ago, like before NFTs and AI were a topic of conversation. So if he fully went off the deep end. Mishandled customer service. When you do something ironically enough, it just starts becoming a thing you do. Yeah. Yeah, I think we can confirm bro is not good. Bro went off the deep end. Okay, trying to find good spots for our crimes tree. And I might just double it up so I can use a bit more of its texture somewhere. Like here. Put it behind the trap. Yeah, I'm thinking like how it should be positioned. It's like if it's above us, the trap should be under it, but I don't want it to cover the trap too much. Just to break the silhouette, or might just make it messy to read. find like a good spot. Maybe just behind, like this. Oh, found some spare leaves. Get out of here. There we go. Might remove this little chunk. We have to make our own edge with some parts of this because there's just like objects in the middle, like this bottle. So yeah, let's put a big shadow behind the tree or below the tree. I think I might close the picture in, just like zoom in on everything a little bit. Cut off this chunk, essentially. Because, whoa, what you doing, Photoshop? Yeah, it just makes everything a bit more readable. There's not a lot going on over here, so it just focuses things, hopefully. Okay, let's group this up, call it tree. Maybe with some activism against NFTs, the way they call them out. But if you're selling an NFT, how much of a... Okay, I do think I remember this. I just forgot it was this guy. Yeah. It was like trying to make fun of NFTs, but you are also selling an NFT. So you are participating in the thing. You know, at some point parody becomes indistinguishable from the thing it's trying to parody, right? That sort of deal, where he was trying to like appear smart by joking about NFTs, but he did that by like publishing NFTs. So I don't know if you come off that good out of that one, bro. Poe's Law, yeah. He became the thing he was trying to parody. Sad state of affairs. Sadly all too common. All right. Now, white tufts of hair. How should I find this online? How do you write tough? T-U-F-T? Oh, I guess so. It's giving me tuft-like things. Tufts, thank you. Okay, we got tuft-like things. I would like to find like little clumps of fur, I guess. Fur. I'm just gonna get things with fur. Or close-ups of fur, so not too helpful. Big kitty. Fuzz? Jumping spider. Okay, we got a lot of fuzzy things. Dandelions may be a good bet. Cotton? No, cotton is too like spongy. It doesn't feel like fur. Wool. Maybe like cotton in its like more raw states. No, it's too spongy. Yeah, I think if we find like some kind of raw wool, that could be a good option. Obviously, searching for wool, we're only gonna get things made out of wool, as in the material. And I'd like to find the wool as if it was like pulled out of the sheep. Not like processed. Maybe shearing, like when you shear. Yeah. Oh, well, I guess there is some stuff, but yeah, okay. Pictures of shearing might be the way to go. There's lots of tufts of hair. Fleece? What's fleece? Oh. Fleece. Could be it. I think we might have to look it up on Wikimedia. So let's go to the browser. Search here. And filter by license. I was just searching for Wikimedia on Wikimedia. Why do I do this? Sheer. Okay, we got sheer as in the geometrical thing. Sheer sheep. Math. Oh, well, here we go. Color pictures. Oh, getting peeled. Would this feel good to them? I figured like it must feel good. It's like taking off an extremely warm sweater or something. There's a little bit of blood, so maybe not that good. Yeah. I would love to know what it likes to feel for them to be peeled. Panic a little when getting held, but they love getting the weight off. Interesting. Yeah, I bet it's a lot of weight. What can happen when the person shearing them pulls the skin too tight? The fleece is too heavy. Yeah, we kind of did breed them to have this problem. So we're both the cause and the release of their suffering. Okay, let's try fleece. Nice itch. Yeah. Rap Junkies, thank you for the follow. Okay, nothing for fleece. No, sheer is a better search, looks like. Fleecing, is that how you say it? Oh. No, not a lot. Okay. Oh, okay, shearing. Family Morocco sheep herders. I find farms type stuff too. Oh, nice. So you have like direct experience with it, or just from like what you hear from that side of the family? Lots of the best pictures are black and white, which I guess we can color them, but ideally I would like to get color pictures. Maybe we can get some nice tufts from here. Okay. Oh, they're high quality pictures. Or at least the close-ups might be good. She's so proud. Look at her, she's so proud of her fluff. Look at all the fluff she got. Family cushions are all filled with sheep fleece. Just saying, does it make a good cushion material? Like just the unprocessed stuff, right? Before it becomes wool. Competitive sheep shearing based on speed and quality of the wool's condition. Interesting. That's fascinating. Bit blurry. I don't know if it'll work for what we need. Let's see. Let's see all the ones we got. See what our best options are. This one's too low quality. How about you? Okay, this one might be the best in terms of quality. So let me see. How should I do this? Maybe just with W and I do this. Let's try. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. But we need to like maybe finish it up with hair tool. Get a little bit of the edge. And decontaminate colors. Oh, I don't know. Doesn't look too good. Okay, nice. That's our first tuft. Try to get a few more like that. This one's a bit more spongy. Red cloth. Yeah. I wonder what that would that tear into chunks? Would that tear into fibers? Red fibers? Oh. Good selection I did. Oh, there it is. And of wealth that have very hard couches and cushions because of the amount there is needed to make it hard. Interesting. Spines are the only scenario with ribbed red fabric I know about. That is true. Well, I guess the color doesn't matter too much because color is really easy to change once you got like if it's as long as it's something that's like a single color. So maybe velvet because the Santa suits, I mean, they tend to be like this velvety shine. What if we can find how torn velvet looks like? Now, let's keep finding fleece. It's a funny word, fleece. Like it. Clump is another good name. Cut it up piece for them whole fleece and feather the edges so you don't get blue from the background. I mean, the blue is really easy to remove, so that's not really an issue. I'd rather have like good edges than and have to like fix up the blue on the edge. You can just do a quick desaturation, add a color layer, and just do a quick paint over it, maybe better even. Like so. A little bit lower quality than what's around it, but I'll take what I can get in terms of hair clumps. Simplify that and add color. Your plant horror thoughts, I started writing some of it. Nice. You gotta share that once you got something shareable, of course. Color shift to red. No, if you do that, just just like shifting the entire color, it will change the blue to reds, but it'll also change the reds to blues. So you end up with like the same problem in a different flavor. Okay, let's see if I can find parts that are... You can see that the individual hair is a little bit like this. Like this bit is really good. Most of it is clumped together though. Let's see. This bit. Chunk here. Good ones here. Maybe I pick these like 3 up. Will that work? Eh. You know what? With those like dirtier edges, it actually looks pretty good. Yeah, let's see if I can get more from this one. Well, how many clumps of hair do I want? Maybe that's already enough, actually. Okay, let me put this one here, and we'll take this one, and maybe hangs from one of the edges, like it's, you know, pinched off a bit of hair. Yeah. Same for you, I think. So it has this like hard edge on the bottom that I don't love. So from here. Anyway, what kind of gifts are you guys getting for people who don't watch this stream or don't have a risk of being watching this stream? Don't spoil it. Don't potentially spoil it. But what kind of gifts do you guys have for people? I got a bunch of stuff from Japan myself. Like, I planned ahead, and while I was in Japan, I got gifts for a lot of my family. Mostly, you know, my parents and my brother and sister. My bag of stuff. Just put your hand in the bag of stuff, move it around, pick a random object and give to a random person. That's a chaotic way that I approve. Actually, these should be drenched red. How silly of me. Burn. No. It's more like it. Color burn. It's obviously this hair was pulled out violently. Just landed on puddles of blood, so either way. Color burn. Okay, we got our trap. It has been escaped by some kind of creature with white fur. Now, signs of struggle, so maybe Christmas bubbles that are on the floor. Is that how you write it? Yeah. All broken? Oh, look at that. We got one picture. What is this? Oh, I feel like I've been cursed between the bear and this. Okay, let me select a couple parts of this image. For example, some minor touches. We get a couple of the broken bubbles as little chunks. Then we fix up the edges where needed. And hold on. Someone recolored this bubble in Photoshop. It wasn't originally red. I guess it was some other color and they wanted to change it to red. Because look at the edges of these pieces where they did a bit of a sloppy work, and the edge, the red kind of goes into the background. I noticed it here because like goes over the edge a bit too much, but it's most noticeable in these two pieces. That's funny. I love noticing little Photoshop things like this. Your husband, you got a felt bust made of his bird. Nice. Signed baseball. Shoes. And yeah. Got some good gifts packing. Gonna give people gifts throughout the year whenever I find something I think they would like. I do that too with my partner. We just kind of like gift each other stuff randomly rather than like doing it in like holidays and stuff or birthdays, because we have like our birthdays are like 4 days apart, so instead of like gifting each other things, we will like do a nice dinner together or something like that, which we both enjoy more than like physical things. Caught this Photoshopper red-handed. We're found out. Okay, so like putting this under the tree is too big. Same with this. Gonna group these up so I can edit them together because they need to be darker. They're already under the tree, so they're already kind of in the shadow. And they obviously need their own shadows. I should have started this edit earlier, just because I thought I think it would be so funny to have a second edit to go with it of just like a blur picture of Santa just thrashing around, like taken from someone's door or by an automatic camera or something. Rotate this one so it's standing on its broken bits, which would make more sense. Are you still having Santa write naughty somewhere? Yes. Want to have, I think in the picture itself might be more fun, right? Like it's here on the floor. Okay, trying to organize things a bit. This trap plus blood. And let's put the bubble below it. There we go. Makes more sense. I might keep it here. Good luck when you got this. The big showdown next year. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how I'll continue this, but that's part of the fun. It's a problem for future me. A year from now, that's a completely different person. They'll figure it out. And also future chats. Don't think I'm letting future you guys off the hook. I want you here 1 year from now, figuring this out with me. On this together. Okay, red strands, broken fabric, torn fabric. Let's see if we can find like a nice little chunk. Neat little bits. Torn. Wait, I'm forgetting the name. What do you call this? Oh, velvets. What does torn velvet look like? I'm just gonna get normal velvets. Let me go here real quick. Hi, lady. That's not velvets. Okay, so it just stares out with a lot of little strands like that. Yeah. Lots of small strands. That's a pretty hard texture to find. Oh. It's not if the first ones have it. Maybe the edge of this?
Torn velvet horns.
Velvet horns. Aspect to loves to apparent to future max of delayed responsibility. Exactly. I love torturing future me to remove my own responsibility of things. Wondering where I could find good torn velvet pictures. Texture labs? Question mark. Even here. Torn velvets. They're in the, not even on the paid ones. So let's look at fabric. And do we have anything torn here? No, not on the side. So texture labs is good for like the textures themselves, but sometimes they'll have like things like torn paper and stuff where you can get good edges, but not in this case. So really rare texture looks like. Oh, also apparently chat went off for a few minutes, or yeah, maybe just a minute or two, but I must have missed a bunch of messages. Hold on, let me see. Velvet. Oh, on antlers on animals. Yeah, I guess. Okay. Made dinner? Nice. Enjoy. Enjoy the food. Okay, I'm trying to find good silhouettes for things. Bit more shadow. And I'm gonna put this above the hair too. No, wait, that doesn't work. There we go. Footprints walking away. True, but they wouldn't be human footprints. I guess they don't need to look super footprint like. Okay, so here's what Santa has looked like in past years. These are rabbit feet. I'm missing the other one, this one. We don't see the feet here, but again, I think I used rabbit or hare. specifically. What do rabbit footprints look like? I don't think he would like hop around or anything, but pretty long footprints. Did there be any velvet in the trap if Santa doesn't wear pants? That's true. That's true. The lower body is all animal. So yeah, I guess no velvet would get torn there, which makes it easier for us. Good points. Finding any good footprints of rabbits. Well, I found this little shitty diagram, but most specific one I can find. That's not like a drawing for kids. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's the fore and hind legs, but limbs. But that's kind of the shape we're looking for. Pretty long. So I don't think it would fit in here. I think we can let our Santa, yeah, sort of stand on the tippy toes instead of like, you know, doing the more hopping motion, which would use more of the leg, and just get like some little paws. Yeah, tree needles. Good points. Yeah, maybe it's like under the tree just to show like violence and stuff. That said, first, the bloody footprints. I think we can do maybe like some leaving this way, since we're going to put the paper here and I want to like everything to intersect. Okay, we have this blood texture, and maybe we can pick little chunks of it. Actually, yeah, that might be a great idea. Hold on. So, like this one could be a finger. Let's see what I'm doing. This can be another finger. We can edit each of them, but at least it gives us a little base of sorts. You can be another finger. And I need a fourth one. They're more like droplets. I want more like smears. Don't have a lot here. Okay, let me get some other blood textures. Blood. Okay. Find a good smear. Oh, that's pretty good. I need to probably shorten it a bit, but hey, there we go. And Control J, there we go. This goes in. Multiply. Beautiful. Now, assemblage. This work with color correction? Let's see. Oh, lipstick smears. That's very good. That's pretty good. I'll use it if these blood textures don't work. Oh, we need more. Okay. We're turning each of these into these smart objects. We're gonna try to make the shape of the footprints just like on vertical first, and then we'll apply all the perspective so it looks decent. Let's see the thin one. Let's squish him a bit. Not too bad, not too bad. So let's group these up. My perspective. Should be about this size. And then we need another. We're gonna start by flipping, changing the perspective. And then maybe switching them around, finding them new configurations. Just avoid the copy-paste look. Alright. Well, I guess, wait. One leg would be bloody. The other one would be fine. I mean, it wouldn't, like, do the full blood, full footstep. It would leave a little bit of a mark, but... So maybe we put this, like, under here, like, took a few pained short steps. Something like that. Okay, pine needles. This is getting to be a pretty complex edit. Seemed easy at first, didn't it? Like, oh yeah, just edit a bear trap on the floor. Said and done. It would be nice if I could find some plastic ones rather than real ones. That's why I was wondering if you're still planning to write on it. I mean, I could have the notes like as a separate thing, but I feel like it would be better if it was all in one picture. A single composition. I mean, I'd rather just have the needles, you know? All very tidy, all the pictures I'm finding. Which makes sense. Stock photo website. Here's a pretty easy to cut thing. That I can maybe, you know, let's see. We take like this little chunk here. And wait, select subject first. Gonna do a job, actually pretty decent job, simple background, so doesn't have too much trouble. Now let's say we take a little chunk from here, Ctrl J, again select subjects, I should probably just apply this on the selection. And yeah, we take a small tuff and boom. Nope, doesn't work like that. Does work like that. Good. Oh shit. No, this way. So it's like small little chunks. If I make them small enough, it probably won't matter if they're plastic or not. It'll just work like, you know, little bits that fell on the floor. This one, I guess, it's not even a tuft. It's just, they're just kind of separate. And everything's getting a little bit of a blur. It's darker. Then we take little chunks, multiply them around. Just doing it this way so it's all kept into the same layer and it's a little bit easier too. A little bit cleaner. So we're going to create this group, call it needles. We're going to add a little bit of a drop shadow, just really subtle. And we do normal, dark, add some distance, reduce the opacity and size. There we go. That way each one has its own little shadow. And then we add some soft light on top of everything. These ones are going to be brighter. You're going to be darker, 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 brighter. Brighter. Yeah. Pine needles. There we go. Would it be overboard to add some scratches on the floor? If I find a good texture, if I have to do it from scratch, I might die. Wood scratch, especially if it's like on a trunk or something like that, like scratches on clean cut human made wood. That said, need to find something I can like neatly add on hard floor. Hardwood floor. That's what I meant. We got this sort of scratch. Seems like a reasonable reaction. Yeah. Oh, I should sleep mech though.
Human-made wood. Hewn from real-life humans.
Exactly. That's just what I meant. Okay, look at this one. I kind of dig this. There's a little stain there, but let me see. If I take that, it's removing this. Let's see, will that do anything? I don't know. I don't know if it'll work. But it might be worth giving it a quick try. So let's hide these. Put this on here. Turn it into a high pass texture. You know what? You know what? I dig it. It's not too bad. The thing about it is finding the right balance, but I think I might go like strong, like this. Feels pretty strong right now. But if I put that on overlay, it might work better. Soft light even. Maybe like double soft light. Yeah. Okay. So that's, then we remove all the bits we don't need. Kind of keep the good scratches. And find a good spot to put it on. Come on, Photoshop, you got this. Yay, good job. I'm proud of you, Photoshop. You did a thing. Okay, so scratches. We're putting this, and I guess the needles as well, under the trap, under the bubble, under all of that. Good. So I can add the scratches twice. And on the second go, just change them up a little bit. Oh, come on, Photoshop, listen to me. Starts becoming slow once you start adding too many layers. So these are footsteps. The blood should be on top of the scratches. So we move this down. This isn't that hard. To you, maybe. I'll back you up on that one. I'll back you up on so many things when not on that one. Calculus went over my head. In a perfect curve, I could not calculate the area of. Okay, the note, a paper. We need a scratched up paper. Where is my paper? Here. Like this. It's on top. I think I'll use this chain at all. Okay. That could be good paper for our Santa. And the idea I had is use a very like bristly blood. Should I paint it in blood? Yeah, right? Gotta be blood. So, okay, let's do color burn. Let's see, I'm getting all my like inking on an inking one that is kind of unclean. Too clean. You guys are too clean. Semi brush. Ink bristle? I think ink bristle maybe. It's like the simplest one. Oh shit. And it should just say naughty. I'm just gonna write it here. Instead of like trying to fit it to the paper, I'll try to fit the paper to the notes. Let's do like a backwards G. H. I nearly missed the H. Could be without the H too. Naughty. Is that good? I might do a smaller G. This handwriting too cool. Is this not dog shit enough? Be real with me, chat. Too legible? Okay. Let's go for a second take. And make the paper bigger so I don't have to worry about not filling the paper constantly. Okay. I do want to do the backwards G. Mid rounder. No H. No H perhaps. Naughty. Nuggety. You've been naughty. It is blood. It is blood. Yeah, maybe the crayon was a gift. Or I could do backwards N, because that is like kind of close to my signature, and that's fun too. Do different sizes. Too clean. I kind of like the upper lowercase combination of the second one. might go for. Young, barely literate children actually write letters backwards. Yeah. I had one that I found in like some really old papers I had written, where I just didn't know the letter F. Didn't know how many things it had, so my letter F was just like this. Kind of an eldritch. No, it was like, okay, I'm kind of doing it scratchy, but it was actually kind of clean, and the all of these were really close together, so it looked something like this actually. Eldritch F. Should I remove the H? Should I do Nocti? Or is that too silly? Because I don't want it to be too silly. Naughty? No, it's gotta read like naughty. Like easily. I want people to have to like decipher. It's gotta be a pretty clear impression, I think. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for this third one. So, into a new layer. Now, how should we do this? Blood. Okay, I got a couple blood textures where it's like smeared, like not like smeared, but like absorbed into paper. Like this. This is more like absorbed into fabric, but I think it might work for paper too. It's like drenched up, you know? Wait, should I just do naughty, 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 naughty? Like it only knows one word. Oh, a single or several repetitions? What do you guys think? Could be very good. Okay, I'm gonna try to replicate this style of blood splatter. So like getting a shadow as maybe overlay mode, but maybe a bit darker. I'm smeared. Yes. I can combine, you know, the one I painted like this with some like actual smears with this ever useful fake blood texture. Keep using it, but it's so good. It's Photoshop, zoom in, thank you. This one has thumbprints on it. Wait, not actual thumbprints. Santa's wearing gloves. So it has to be like more smoother, like this. try burn with repeat it and then hide it from here. Okay, more. Or smaller smears, maybe. Something I can just like directly layer on top of this, maybe. Good. Directly layer that on multiply on top of the texts. There we go. This one's on multiply, but I might... Yeah, color burn? No, gotta be multiply. Maybe with a little bit less fill, or instead of less fill, say levels. Color. Okay, gonna get some clarity. Rest with the letters. Multiple papers. Maybe too much, yeah. As in, like, I don't know where I'd put them in the composition. Where did he get the paper? Probably some note that was laying around. Witcher 3 soundtrack, yes. Paper was written afterwards, definitely. Like, this thing was bloody and it got out of its, like, trap. I was like, I need to let this fucker know. He's been naughty. He better know what that means. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna find the lower edge to this. There we go. So I'm gonna take everything, grip it up. There we go. Paper. Rated this guy's printer, yeah. I like that. Okay, I'll try that again. Good, perfect. Naughty. Lilith, do not invoke the Omegaverse. now where should I put this? Here. Top, like, rested on top of this. Would it fit the composition? You know what I could do? I can leave this kind of like behind so we can't really see it fully in this picture. On top of the blood, there we go. Like, let's say we put it here or here, something somewhere where we can't fully see it, but it's sort of implied it's there. And then have a second picture, which is like just the paper. Like, it's just this. Maybe it's like a blurry background, so it's like it's being held next to the camera. Tape to the trap. When? No! When? And paper cur. Ah, I like that. Okay. I dig. Yeah, so we put it on top of this. Roll the paper up. Just like rested against this. It's been a little bit, you know, crushed in the onslaughts. How many people will believe that this is real? I hope nobody. I mean, unless they fully believe in Santa, which I approve. I approve of people who do not let whimsy die and fully believe in Santa. Soggy paper. I feel like it wouldn't be super soggy, but yeah, it would be like, you know, maybe initially rested like on top of this, and then it just like drooped over, and it's, you know, it's all bent and stuff, so it would just like crumple a little bit, maybe. I feel like it needs some color just to match the background, and we can remove that color from the reds. Does that work? No. Oh, underline layer. And obviously a shadow below it. Santa deniers when they see the bloody trap. Snow tracking. What? Yeah, it would have long melted. Lower buckle from saturation. A bit too much. Yeah. I love these sort of details, but we might never end if we start going so granular. Yeah, I like it here. I think we can also do like a close-up version. So essentially what I showed before, we go to edit contents here and we do, hold on. We do a real quick copy of this. Over here. So it's like the same scene without the notes. And it's there in the background with filter, blur. What am I looking for? Lens blur, right? Yes, lens blur. Oh, what? No. Specular highlights. What the hell? What broke? What broke in this calculation? Okay, let me try again. Lens blur. Like, it was working well at first. Oh boy. Well, you know how it is. Sometimes things break and you have to just do a Gaussian blur. Sometimes you want to do a thing and just Photoshop looks at you and says, nope. No, you ain't. The whole place was covered in snow. Anyway, let's do cut here. Let's put this in 3x2 actually. Vice versa, like so. Okay. Hand picking it up. Let me see if I can find real quick hand paper. That's the sort of thing I'm looking for. That's actually kind of perfect. Yeah, let me select subject. Should probably select this with the notes. Then I can just remove the notes. No, I actually didn't select it very well. Let's give you a second try. Photoshop. Second chance to select this. No, that's even worse. Photoshop. It really wants to select the post-it. It is like the clearest item in here. It's like, yeah, that. Post-it. Select that. Really strong. Well, I don't care about the post-it. Just want the hand. Okay. me try this, then just move it a little bit over. Slightly more of the hand. Don't need too much though. Perfect. Okay, and then we do a bit of this. We're gonna save this as here, naughty.psd. Like when you pick something of a detective game, that's exactly the line. That's what we need here. Yeah, okay. So that's that. The paper still stays here because it's like a different document. Now, actually, why did I close that? Hold on. I still need that. Like I'll have to do like final edits and I'll apply like whatever filter I do to both. Now where the hell is it? Naughty.psd. Okay, here it is. Good. Now, we do our usual thing. We blur, we sharpen. We combine everything. Play around with colors, add our grain, that sort of good stuff. Okay, let's see. Okay, vignettes. I'll go fairly hard on this one because we got this really bright corner. I want to like stamp down a little bit. So we do higher roundness, featherettes. Pretty good. Grain. We got some grain. Also hides that the picture for the trap itself. It's pretty grainy. It's a pretty old picture. And color mixer. Reducing the orange helps quite a bit, while punching up the reds gives us a nice contrast with the blood. I dig that. Then the blue on the shadows. This started off rusty. It doesn't feel rusty anymore, but I feel like we needed that for our contrast. Like all the rust kind of faded out, but Yeah, a little bit of green and red, festive colors. Using that in the color palette, in the color grading, could be pretty fun. Just a little touch though. Yeah, very nice. Then color. Playing around with the temperature a little bit. Some extra creases where the page is bent. Oh, it's full of creases. Like if you look at it up close here, I bent it like right where the creases are in the actual texture. Purpose. Oh, lens blur. Parse this. Can give it a try. I don't know if it'll parse it very well. It's a pretty complex image. Lots of moving parts. Well, let's see if it does. It's kind of got to start loading. Photoshop. Don't fuck up. Maybe I should apply this filter. It's kind of struggling with it. You can do it. Don't break. Oh, it did it! Oh, you know what? I dig that a little. Like, it's not perfect, mind you. But if we visualize the depth, not too bad. Not too bad. I can help it fix up here some details. Is it doing auto mask? Auto mask, please. Brush size. Ooh. Can I do it with this? No. Okay. But yeah, other than that, it looks pretty decent. Oh, it's missing this tiny little tuft of hair here. Here? Do your thing. There we go. It's doing its thing. Okay. Let's unvisualize. Zoom out more. Not really great at picking up the tufts. Okay, that does well enough. Do we like it or not? Let's see. Oop, where is it? Here. I like it. Just gonna reduce that a little bit. 30. Helps integrate some things. So it's a pretty busy image. So whatever we can do to bring it together is good. Alright. Got a pretty red image as a base. Once this is applied, we got kind of a red and green. It's pretty good. And now I take this here. Oof. Oh. I think some of these filters are breaking my Photoshop a little bit. I'm gonna push through it. I'm gonna push through. Make this work. Broke my music for a second again. Made my music extremely loud. We're pushing through. I gotta save after this is done. Oh god. I'm pushing my little computer too much. Okay. You are getting saved as a JPEG whenever you can. No rush. Good. It's doing it. You're doing it. You're doing it. Push the boundaries, Photoshop. Now we put this on as a single layer, and we copy the smart filters. This might be what destroys Photoshop, by the way. I'm also going to save this as a PSD. It destroys Photoshop. Well, better have it saved. Say. Whenever it's ready. PSB. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I got a lot of images on here. Scratches. It's probably the scratches. Good. Bubble is good. What is good? This layer probably. All right. Try saving that again. Being a little bit careful with Photoshop, because I know it's kind of at its limit. It did save. Okay, good. I'm gonna close this, just like lighten the load. Gonna be open later, but now I'll reapply these filters, and as you can see, it's gonna take its time. Mostly because I'm copying over the filters, but I don't want all of the filters. Actually, you know, pretty good job. Pretty good job, I'd say. Good job, Photoshop. You did a thing. You did your thing. Okay. In the camera raw filter, there's that what is it, lens blur filter that is really like expensive to Photoshop. It like really makes it freak out a little. So that gets applied to here, which didn't need to, but I just wanted to copy over the filters. So I'm just gonna remove that one. Hopefully gonna make this go a little bit smoother. Now we turn the shadows up a little here. And we turn the, oh, come back. Oh, it doesn't come back. Why did you undo all your, oh, Photoshop, okay. I'll give you another chance. Do what you should do. Yes, that thing. Lens blur. Remove the lens blur. Thank you. Very kind. Remove the vignettes, or most of it. And then turn the shadows up slightly. Oh, okay. Yeah, good. Okay, we got it, I think. Christmas trap. Where? That's not the Christmas trap. Christmas trap. Put it on. Oh, even my photos viewer is getting screwed. I think Photoshop might have done a memory leak. It does that sometimes. Like it says, but it's using up on my memory. And that's why, you know, other programs are slowing down. But that's fine. That's fine. We're fine. Anyway, we got these two. The colors match. Got that kind of red and green aesthetic, which I might try to keep for the next ones, because I like red and green Christmas colors, obviously. It's leaking. Get the buckets. So, I guess let me give a little bit of context for those who joined us later in the stream. this idea, the idea, we're following a series that I've been doing for several years, where this person or protagonist, which is, you know, it's me, like I'm telling it in first person, but they've been essentially like harassed by Santa and stalked by Santa. So they've been trying to get evidence, and obviously Santa always knows when he's sleeping, so he puts up cameras, tries to set up like ways to get evidence without like being awake. And for the past few years, we've been sort of following that. First, like sets up a camera down the chimney, then sets up a camera in the living room, catches it regurgitating coal. Finally, sets up a camera in one of the rooms, and Santa appears, watching them while they'll sleep. So now, figured, okay, let's do, in this next part, they try to set up a trap for Santa, a bear trap. So, they do just that, and it fails miserably. So they set up this bear trap, and come back the next morning, boom, it is busted, it's completely broken, and there's blood everywhere, because they did catch Santa, they did hurt them pretty bad, but they got away, and they wrote 2 little notes, a little reminder that Santa knows. Naughty. And that's gonna set up like a sort of, you know, now it's like full on aggressiveness. Now it's not just watching you while you sleep. Like next Christmas it's gonna be wild, essentially. So that's what we set up. So in this part we don't see Santa, because, you know, just to kind of change it up, we just see the evidence left behind and the message. What do you guys think? Hope you like it. Hey, Hammy.
Grandpa's bear trap is no broken. That is Suye is naughty.
That's true, the heirloom bear trap. So sad. Glad you made it safely to your in-laws, Hammy. I hope you have a good time there. But yeah, over here, we're done, I think. We finished, I think, earthing 2 images total. Although we're kind of cheating. This image is part of the other one, but, you know. I want to do a close-up. Oops, sorry. I want to do a close-up. Instead of having the note be like really large in the first image, I felt like, you know, we could just let the first image exist on its own and not have the note take up too much space of it, and then just do a second image with the close-up of the naughty paper. I think that's going to be how it is. Now I just got to set up like how I retell the story, because I'm going to like repost all the previous ones as a sort of thread, a sort of recap of what's been going on the past few years. Whole fight scene. Candy Kidney, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, setting up some fun stuff for next year. No direct Santa sighting. But I feel like it's nice to change it up. If I had had time, I would have done some kind of picture of Santa in the trap, sort of flailing. So it's like this blurry picture, and, you know, it could have been good. But, you know, it is nearly Christmas. I can't do edits tomorrow or stream tomorrow. It's Christmas Eve. I'm gonna be out. I'm not gonna be home for the night either. So, no chance of that. So this is I'm happy with this though. Like now it's just like writing it, putting it all together, and it should be good for tomorrow. But yeah, that's been a long ass stream, nearly 5 hours. But I obviously, you know, it's not like I'm gonna leave this one half done. It was the last opportunity I had to finish it. So we finished extremely late. I gotta get some sleep. Tomorrow's Christmas for you, for me too. It is 7:53 a.m. right now. So yeah, You'll see this posted sometime tomorrow, and we'll see. After that, after Christmas is over, maybe from Thursday to Saturday, I'll try to get some streams going, but I don't know when I'll be able to do it. So I can't tell you.
Night sleep tight on plete Santa's vite.
Vite. So yeah, I will let you know more on the Discord as we get close. It might be like today, where it's just like a spring up a surprise stream, because I don't know. I'll try to see what I can do. I want to finish rework the snowman one that we started last week and didn't get to finish as well. There's a lot of stuff we need to finish. So yeah, we'll see what we do for the rest of the week. In any case, y'all, for all of you who celebrate Christmas, I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. I hope you have a nice time, whether you spend it with family, friends, or loved ones or not. I hope you have a great time in whatever situation you are. And yeah, I will be spending it with my parents, my siblings, and some extended family, aunts, cousins, etc. So it's going to be a pretty big family gathering. So yeah, I'm excited for that. So yeah, y'all, I will see you after Christmas and before New Year's. So for now, Merry Christmas to everybody. Don't let the Santas bite. You better watch out.